The Andrew Show.
All right. We are in the building. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. Make sure you guys go ahead and get those likes up, subscribe to the channel. Hopefully we should have a good crowd in here. Ronin, what's up, brother? What's going on
What's
in the
going
whole travel?
on, Andrew Show? What's going on, everybody in the chat?
What's going on in the travel space, man? Any
Oh,
news?
there's a lot of stuff going on in the community, bro. A lot of different events going on. A lot of brothers out there traveling. So the airways and the byways are going to be open, but a lot of guys are going live from Razor Rays being in Punta Cana, giving all kind of positive reports from there. Style Kings is in Ecuador. You got a lot of brothers like Zoom to Thailand, Love Crossing Borders, El Guapo, and a whole bunch of them here in Houston doing the Black Man Conclave hosted by Obsidian Ali. They got seminars going all week and everything else. So, shout out to everybody that's in the travel game that's doing their thing and putting out content. Style Kings is in the building already. Salute to you, Style Kings. Appreciate you stopping in, even though I know you traveling. There's my boy Ozzy, one of my wrenches. Come on in,
All
come
right.
on in.
So, damn, man. So, any news, man? What's going on, man? Because I know I've been quite a little bit away from YouTube land and trying to fix out things. Oh, let me get your take on last night's show, man, that I was doing, man. The goddamn storm came,
Wow.
knocked down the whole man. I know you got a glimpse of it, and the next minute they're trying to get me for a copyright strike for doing a reaction to a YouTuber. Like, come on, man.
Right. I mean, the YouTuber himself is famous enough. He like Mr. Beast, DJ Academics and all these guys. You guys are under contract for millions of dollars. You can tell the guy had kind of like your boy homie Hub. He kind of had done some pre-workup, pre-approval for site filming and different things like that. Because you notice there was a camera guy there. While they were on that date, there was a third guy there. There was a camera guy, beside for the girls shooting scenes, which I'm thinking the girls shooting the scenes were hiring guns. They might have been actresses or somebody they went through and kind of like scrubbed, vetted before they brought them on camera, kind of thing. You get what I'm saying? And kind of walk them through the different scenes that they were going to be doing for the shoot, because they noticed the camera there. So they got to know the guys are YouTubers. So you got a whole camera crew sitting there. You see what I'm saying? Look at that. That's professionally done. There's a camera crew sitting there.
Yeah, that does look kind of professional, though, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Plus the girls knew English, a lot of English. It wasn't like spotty. Yeah. They understood it.
That's what I've noticed too. And most Brazilians don't really speak English that fluently like that to my knowledge.
Right.
Unless they're really properly educated, and they both seem like they were. Yeah.
Properly educated, or like I said, they were told to dress a certain way. Because like you were mentioning the other night, classy versus ratchet. They were dressed ratchet, and if you're going to pay for a high-priced hooker, then you're going to want, I didn't say it like, boy.
Hookah.
I got to practice that. My ratchet ain't where it needs to be. Hookah. Something like that. You know what I'm saying? I'll have it singing in a cadence like a damn military. But anyway.
Hookah. You got to say proudly, man. Hookah.
See, I don't do hookahs anymore. But anyway, if you were going to do a classy high-end chick, she would definitely dress a lot different than those chicks they were on this guy's live or whatever he was producing. But it was good content. It was entertaining. But once you know the guy's under contract, then you start understanding these chicks were hired. They probably had to go through contracting and at least a first sight audition to make sure these were the two girls they were going to film with, something like that. And then, like I said, they just ran through a brief synopsis of what was going to happen. But I mean, it was entertaining. You know what I'm saying? But you just don't have free reign to just be filming on the streets without, you know, some kind of permits like that. Uh-oh. Stand by. Because at this point, I know my boy, the Andrew Show, is doing a little issues with his internet right now. So if you guys can hear me, still some remnants from the from the storm that he had last night. So if you guys are in the room, just drop a 1 in the chat. Let me know you guys can still hear me, even though he might be out of the room right now. That way I know the stream is still up and there's no dead air. All right, Ozzy got a 1. Thank you. Guns got a 1. All right. So anyway, I'm sure everybody's been tuning in to all the random lives that have been going on throughout the YouTube airwaves. Razor Ray seems like he is never wanting to come home. He's really thoroughly enjoying himself in Punta Cana. I think he'll probably attempt to go live again when the clubs start opening up later on this evening. He's a little more reserved. He's not like Jay Rillo. He ain't doing the creep camming and showing the hookahs on camera or nothing like that. You know, I wouldn't either. You're never gonna catch me with a whole bunch of chicks on my lives or on camera or anything like that. Obviously, I'm already in what I would consider a committed relationship, so I'm not doing that on camera. So, you know, some of us older ones, we're not going to do that. Anyway, what's going on with you guys out there? How's your day been going? It's Saturday. It's actually college football kickoff weekend. Well, this is the second week of college football. NFL tomorrow. We've had the Thursday night game. You know, we had the Baltimore Ravens, which is really my hometown, versus the Kansas City Chiefs, which my Chiefs won that game. A lot of people say it's a little sketch. Every time the Kansas City Chiefs play, instead of the Patriots now, it's now the Kansas City Chiefs. Everyone wants to say my Kansas City Chiefs. There's something going on with them. You know, the NFL's got some contract now. It's the fix is in for a three-peat. You know, what's the singer's name that's dating Travis Kelce? She's got something to do with it. You know, what you guys think about that? You think the Kansas City Chiefs have got the fix in? The scripts are all written for the Kansas City Chiefs to make it to the playoffs and actually to the Super Bowl for a third time? You know, the rumors are already coming in about that. What's going on, NYC Kings? I see you are probably in Andrew's chat, waiting for him to boot back up. He's been having connection issues for the last couple of days, so we'll struggle stream until he gets back in here because he has all the content loaded on his PC, not mine. Oh man. So I know Style Kings. I don't know. Style Kings, are you still on your date? Did you make it back to the Airbnb? What's your situation right now in Ecuador? Are you setting up for a third date? This man, I'm gonna tell you, Style Kings go live 3 to 5 times a day. If you guys aren't subscribed to Style Kings, you guys need to subscribe to Style King. He is also one of my moderators, but he's also a content creator. So he's down in Ecuador looking at properties right now to either buy or to long-term lease out. He might be relocating down there while he's doing some asset reallocation. That's a good word, asset reallocation. going to take his current living conditions and turn it into an Airbnb rental. You know what I'm saying? You're watching what live? My live? Of course you're watching my live. I'm saying, are you get ready to go? Are you going to go out again? Are you in for the night? Well, I know you watching. All right. No comment from Style Kings. NYC. Oh, you don't know? Okay. Oh, there's my boy. He's back.
Yo, I swear, I don't know, man. This is just crazy. This is just happening way too many times where they just booting me out.
Mm.
It's crazy, man.
Hey, these are all signs. You already know what you plan on doing. You moving too. You doing some reallocation of stuff too.
I'm waiting. Educational experience. Educational experiences.
I you know, a lot of times in life I call, damn, this dude. Really? Is this a long lost relative or shit? What the fuck is this guy's name, man? Who the fuck is this guy for real? Why, he does not look like that picture for real, for real.
But I know, man, but I tried, bro. I know I did the beard a little bit too long, but
I know how AI works, but goddamn, this dude looks like he could be family. Who the hell is this guy? What's his name? Better not have no French last name.
From what I was told, he was drug a couple times, man.
Drug a couple times? That dude's a fucking, he's a masochist. What the hell's going on? A couple times. He learned his lesson the first time. Is that a fix for him?
Yo, I can't make this shit up. This is crazy. This shit is wild.
A glutton for punishment. He looked like, goddamn.
Come on, man. You way too old for this.
Look, he got issues.
Grandpa, you can't be doing this shit.
Yo, man, you can't call him grandpa without looking at me. Look at this dude. I'm seriously staring at him like, damn, am I looking at family member or what?
I thought it was you at first, man. I was about to call you like, yo.
Don't do that to me,
bro. Did they get you down there?
No wonder you wanted me on this live. You wanted me to react off the fucking picture alone. What the hell's going on? Who is this dude? Don't be tearing up my family name, bro. Whoever you are, you better not be family. You better not be family down there getting scoped the fuck up. You better not be.
This shit is crazy. I said, yo, Ronnie, is this you?
I don't, bro. He could be family, bro. I'm trying to tell you, anybody kind of have that semblance. I swear to God, they got blood, especially from down south around Louisiana way.
My man said he got scoped not once, but twice.
Say it ain't so. Twice. Ah, damn. I can't wait to hear this one. How you get scoped twice and not learn your lesson after the first time? You a hard-headed mother. And anyway, you hard-headed. I'm trying to keep Andrew monetized. I apologize.
They love they love those the hookahs. They get hypnotized, man. They just gotta stay down there. I get it.
You know, I can't be pushing this button on this dude looking like beta. I can't be doing that. Beta. I can't be pushing that button like that. He over there getting
not once, but twice.
For those that are joining the room just now, please don't think this dude is me. He is not me. Okay. Now he could be family, but he ain't me. I don't know this dude. Okay.
You sure?
I'm not sure. That's how crazy this is. I'm not sure.
I thought he was like your long lost uncle or something.
He could be a cousin, bro. He wouldn't be an uncle. He's about my age.
Yeah, a cousin.
Well,
Yeah,
if it was an older cousin that had a kid, then he could be kind of like, you know, my mom's family runs 20 deep as far as children from my grandfather's side. So God
this
only
nigga
knows.
got drugged and robbed butt naked.
Come on. You had to put the butt naked part in? Oh, man. Not the butt naked. They took and stripped the man's clothes down. Why'd they take the man's clothes, bruh? Why they gotta take the man's clothes, bro? He couldn't have been that styled out that they had to take his clothes. That's embarrassing, bro. That's just to add insult to injury at this point. You won't take the man's clothes.
Damn. All right. Let's see what the brother has to say.
Yeah, before you glitch out, at least start the video.
Hey guys.
Oh, Ronan's cousin. Yeah, Ronan's cousin, I should say.
And welcome from Colombia, the mafia country. So yeah, I was robbed, I was drugged, everything on everything. It was my last day in Bogota. So I went out to late afternoon to record some videos, some nice vlogs for you. Yeah. So I took with me as always all my money because I don't leave it in the hotel. Yes, so I had it under my t-shirt and then another t-shirt. So there was all my money there. Yeah?
Why would you take all your money with you?
Idiot. Already. He can't be related to me. Right there just told me right there he wasn't related to me. Then the accent. He better not be French Canadian either, because I got family up there. What country?
He kind of looks like you, man.
Yo, what country is this dude from? I'm fucking worried right now, too. What the hell?
I heard he's from your state.
Stop it. This guy is not related to me. I don't give a damn what he looks like.
He kind of looks like you.
Yo, do y'all think this guy looks like me?
All right, let me ask the chat. Let me ask everybody in the chat, man. Pass this shit around,
crazy, man. That is nuts.
Pass the panel, pass the show around, guys, man. Pass the panels around, man. We need to get a lot of people in here, man. Hit that share button or whatever. Let's ask the panel this.
We haven't even heard this story, man, but I already hear the accent. I think he's German, though. He's got to be German. But goddamn, why you got to look like me, bro?
Let's ask the panel. Oh, man.
Damn. That is crazy.
Let's ask the panel. We got to ask the panel this, man. We could only get the truth from the panel. All right, guys. So the question is, does this guy look like Ron's cuz? Go ahead. If you guys on my page, you guys can only see. You guys can see on my channel.
Yes, my goddamn self.
You can go ahead and cast your vote. Anybody want to cast a vote on the channel? Does this look like Ron's cousin?
Fucking idiot.
Oh, man.
Oh, my goodness.
That's crazy. His whole cash. All his
money he took on the road with him. He said it like, of course I took all my money with me. No, not of course you took all your money with you. What's wrong with you? Don't this is an example of what not to do. Whether he's my long lost cousin or not. Don't be like him. Don't do it.
This is wild. Okay, let's continue, man.
And then I had another funny back where I had all my camera equipment, my little camera and my two phones. Yeah, one with Colombia number, the other one from my country. Yeah, the main one. So yeah, I went, recorded around a little bit. Then went to that Carrera Septima, the main walking street there in Bogota, in city center. And then I started to make some interaction with normal people like sellers and stuff like that, And yeah, some of the guys were pretty nice, like friendly. And they were selling some stuff there. So first I went with that guy, we walked around a bit, but then another guy came, also friendly, good vibes and stuff like that. And since I was filming, there are a little kind of shady people, So these two didn't seem like that. And then one who went back to selling, and the other one, I said to him like, help me around, so I don't walk around alone, so you can watch out for people behind, so I can film in peace, and I will buy some beer, stuff like that, He said, yeah, no problem, man, no problem, And going to the shop to buy beer, that's the last thing I remember. After that, I woke up on some pavement in front of some shop close to my hotel, somewhere around there.
This fool got scoped by the dude that was supposed to be watching his back. Not a chica, not a chapeadora. A fucking dude scoped this guy. This is the first time I ever heard of a dude getting scoped by another guy. All the stories we covered. This is the first story of a guy scoping another guy. Have you heard of any stories like this?
I don't know, man. I'm just gonna keep playing.
It's like I got no coffee.
I think there was like a cardboard on the pavement, and I was lying on there. I was like, yeah. And then I checked, my bag was still there. Then I checked inside the bag, and the little camera was gone. My two phones both gone. Yeah. He did leave me with my hat and
come on, man,
shoes. Yeah.
This guy
he
is
didn't
trolling.
take the that thing where the camera goes inside, and he didn't take the power bank, and he didn't take the cables for charging the phone and stuff like that. Okay. So I somehow then got back to the hotel, got into my room, because this was the night when I was supposed to fly early in the morning, and I had no idea what time it was. I just know it was night. Nighttime, yeah, Friday. And then, I came into my room. Buenas.
Okay, well.
Bro, you said he was butt naked. They left him with some hats and the shoes. What the hell? He said, I still have my hat and my shoes when I woke up. Everything else is fucking gone.
That's pretty much butt naked. They're taking everything except for your hat and your shoe.
Oh my goodness.
You butt naked. God damn. That's crazy.
Mm-mm-mm. He said he had his
Yeah,
burner phone, his
where
regular country
you guys?
phone, camera.
So yeah, I just returned to the hotel room after. Yeah.
He said what?
They took both phones, his burner and his country phone,
He had
his
to what?
camera equipment, all his money, his clothes, and left him with a hat, shoes, probably his underwear, a cable, and a power bank. It, man,
Probably his underwear. You don't even know if that's factual. They probably took the underwear.
that's some nasty shit. Why the hell they don't take that man's underwear? Oh my goodness.
Can you imagine them shitty
I
draws?
mean, here's the thing. Oh.
Go ahead, man.
Can you imagine, bro? You've been scoped by a dude. You don't remember shit, and you wake up butt naked, no underwear. What the hell, man? What have they done to you?
Yo, this travel shit is getting weirder and weirder, man.
Mm-mm.
It wasn't like this when we first traveled.
You
Not
know,
this
we've done
crazy.
this for everybody else. Let's ask the chat. Do they think he's capping? Does he seem like he's the type of dude that's gotten scoped a few times?
Oh, by the way, they think that's your cousin, Ron. 3 people included. I think one is yourself.
Yeah.
So 100% of people think that,
That's
yeah, that's
sad.
your cousin.
That's sad. I can look like so many goddamn people from all types of places, man. But he does look like a goddamn cousin. That's ridiculous.
Not anymore,
damn
man. Your hair's not gray, so you look
Well,
totally
not
different.
right now. Yes.
I don't see the salt and pepper, so you're good. Oh man. This is
You can see
crazy.
him
It
being
seems like
a scope victim. Play with a passport, say he can see him being a scope victim. Yeah, he does look like a
Man.
scope victim.
Man, I'm telling you, something's up with Colombia that's changing these meds.
And
It's like they're going to a midlife.
This is not Medellin. It's not Cartagena. This is Bogota. He got scoped in by another dude. It wasn't even a chica. It was a dude that scoped him.
Butt naked.
Damn, boy, you still got to throw that in there.
Gotta throw it in there, man. He lost everything, including his drawers, man. They took everything. He's butt naked.
Oh man, could you imagine walking down the streets of Bogota with just a hat, some shoes on, and that's white pale ass skin? Come on, man, stop it. Where'd you go, man?
Hold on, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. We just can't see you. Your camera got shut off. What's going on, JM? Uh-oh. There he goes. He will return. He's going to have to reboot his machine again. We're stuck with this picture of this sad looking guy. JM's comment is some of you dudes need to start working on maxing your looks. Just look at this guy. He looks like a bum. And y'all expect to get women looking like that. I don't know if this dude expected to get women, but I don't think he expected to get scoped by a dude. But yeah, the shave and everything else, you do know the guy got robbed, right, JM? I don't know if this is a couple days after the fact, because obviously if you got scoped, you ain't gonna be shaving much when you're incoherent and have no money. So I don't know if this is after a couple days, if he went down there looking like that. You know, whatever he's got on, most likely he's fortunate enough to get it because he got robbed. He got robbed for everything. Said all he had by the time he got down was his hat, his shoes, one of the charging cables for the phone, and a goddamn power bank. What the fuck is that going to do for him? You back?
Yeah, man. I think my computer's going through a midlife crisis, man. Let's get this shit started.
All right.
Took off my clothes and checked on my money bag. And guess what? It was empty. Everything off, all the money. So I checked myself if I had any bruises or cuts or I don't know what, But no. Yeah, sorry, keep getting interrupted here in the hotel. So yeah, no money, no nothing, nada. So yeah, I didn't have any bruises. I didn't have any signs of fight. So that's why I think that guy that was supposed to watch my ass then, he either took me like to some shop where they put maybe some of this Scopolamine on the beer bottle, something like that, But it was from the shop, I'm sure I wouldn't go to a bar or stuff like that, or he puffed it at me, or he had it somewhere on himself, whatever, I do not remember anything than just walking up there on the pavement. Yeah. But as I said, no signs of struggle, nothing. So I guess this really is devil bread, and whatever they tell you, you do it. So I think that's why he could. I would also tell him maybe that I had money down there, the two shirts. He would not know that I have money there. Because that's the only explanation I can think of. Yeah. Anyway. Well, yeah, more people. Yeah, and then I think I fall asleep for like an hour or two, and then I woke up again in panic, because I had to catch my flight. Luckily, I did not take my wallet, which just a document and passport. So I do have my passport, and I do have the wallet with a credit card. So
I guess he thought it was more important to leave the documents than to
that
actually.
Was smart. I mean, goddamn, goddamn, everything else.
Yeah.
At least he left his wallet and everything in the hotel. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know why he's saying my browser is losing connection. This is really fucking strange, man.
Hey, turn off that background, that animated background, man. Oh, there he goes again.
Are you talking about the 3D dimensional, the thing in the background?
Yeah.
That could be it.
That's taking up a lot of memory to run that in the background, bro.
That could be it. That could be it. Okay. Because that shit was.
Player with a passport says, damn, spend some money and go get a real hotel. I don't know what the situation is. This is Andrew's thing. He found it, but this guy is putting this content out after supposedly being scoped. So I don't know if he originally was at this hotel or he found some random hotel because they took a grip of his money from him that he had in country. He still needs to utilize his credit cards in order to get some things done. But he lost a lot of equipment after he got scoped. So I don't know if he's at a dirt poor hotel trying to, scrape out the rest of his trip or what. I don't know the background story on this guy as much, but you're right. Player with a passport, depending on where you stay, you subject yourself to being a victim. Overall, being a victim is putting yourself in situations and being in environments where that type of traffic is readily looking at suckers. you know, and if you're looking like that, you're looking like a sucker. He's traveling alone. He doesn't look that capable. You know, even when people are walking by him, I can see he's a little leery every time somebody walks by him. You know, and I don't know if that's because of the fact that he has already been scoped and he's now in PTSD mode or what. You know what I mean? So that's a big time issue, man. I don't know how you guys travel. I'm bougie. I don't know if you guys travel where you pick hotels within your income bracket. You try to go a little cheaper. That way you can max out on how much you spend on chicas or partying or whatever. You know, how do you guys travel? Do you guys travel above what you normally would be living at home on the same level, or subpar to try to get away with as much enjoyment and fun as possible with your available resources? How do you guys travel? Player with a passport was saying this guy needed to pick a better hotel, which I agree with, but we don't know what his situation is after he got scoped, how much money he had on his credit cards to utilize, and all this other stuff. You know what I mean?
I didn't have any money for the taxi, so I said to the reception guy down there, if he can get me a taxi, but that I can pay with a credit card. Yeah. So I did. I charged me a lot of money. I think 180,000. Yeah, that's like how much is that? Like 50, 60 bucks. Okay, 50 bucks, something like that, to get me to the airport.
Is that a high rate for an airport trip?
Thank God, the next hotel in Neiva, I stayed for one night. I could pay there with a credit card, so I did that. And this hotel, I also could pay with a credit card. So now I don't know how I will continue my trip without any cash. So yeah. Oh yeah. Then I had to buy a phone because I had no phone. I had no money. I had no idea where I'm staying, where my reservations are. You know, everything. So I went to buy a phone here. Neva. It's like $100, something like that. Interrupted again. Anyway, so yeah, I got a new cell phone. This one that I'm using now, as you can see, it's shitty doing videos and stuff, but okay.
Shadowhawk's in the building.
Well,
B-Dub is in the building.
I am back into communication, but then I could not log in to my YouTube channel because it requires two-factor authentication. Yeah, so I knew my password, I knew my login, but then when it tries to send you the code to the phone, to that phone that was stolen, yeah. So now, at least I got in touch with my parents, so they will try to cancel the card and get a new one. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
I want to live 9 to 5.
So what's your take so far?
I mean, he's done some stupid
situation.
things, but the smartest thing he could have done.
I got a taxi that I could pay with a credit card, so yeah. And then I got to Neva, and I could pay there with a credit card as well, and now here as well. And now, yeah, I'm trying to get in touch with my parents so they can send me some money so I can take some money out of the normal cards, yeah. I had them emptied out. I mean, they are empty, so
Yeah, this dude is
the
sketched
only way I
out.
can continue this is by using my credit card, but not all the places here I know will accept it, so that makes me a little bit more worried, yeah. So yeah, that's basically it. That's basically it.
Hey, we need see if B Dub wants to come up and comment on this.
Change accommodation and just go with those ones that I can pay with credit card. Yeah. I just don't know. For food, yeah. Where is the?
All right, we're just gonna open up the chats for B Dub. Only B Dub right now. Only B Dub. Only B Dub, and then we'll get to anybody else later. But we just want B Dub in here. Ron, you got any? You want to add on to this?
I mean, this is comical, but at the same time, he's just another example of what not to do. I mean, the only smart thing that happened is this guy, he got scoped outside of his apartment or his Airbnb. He left his wallet and his credit cards in the room, so they didn't have access to the room. But I mean, they got every goddamn thing else.
He was butt naked, man.
Butt naked in some shoes.
He was butt naked. Just butt motherfucking naked. They robbed his ass. Clean.
Literally. Pause.
Clean. They cleaned that motherfucker, man. Butt naked. The man was left with nothing but hat and shoes. Hat and shoes. Okay, so this message is for B Dub. If you're on the Andrew show, make sure you guys go ahead.
Yeah, he's in your room.
We don't want you guys. We just want B Dub on here. God damn it! What the fuck is going on with my shit?
You can't drop the link?
No, I'm gonna do it right now. I got it. We just want B Dub only because we got to get B Dub's his opinions on this, man. Hopefully he could keep it PG-13. Yeah. Nah, just go ahead. Just give the smoke. Who gives a fuck? Oh man.
Yeah, this is like one of the first instances I've heard of a guy being scoped by another guy. You know, well, I don't know. It's that one guy that was at the sports bar. Was he scoped by a guy or the girl? Remember?
Which one?
The one that was talking about the pants the parachute pants that he lost and wanted them back from the chick after the day or day or two later.
Man, I can't remember all these goofy ones. I can't remember all these goofy, man. It's always something different.
Oh, there it goes again. So right now we do have the panel open. Nobody can get on it until Andrew gets back. But we're trying to get B-Dub up here. If he's still in the room, the panel link is open for you. Other than that, you know, the smartest thing this guy could have done was leave his wallet, his credit cards, you know, and obviously still remember all his passwords, you know, for his banking and all that. So at least those two things were separate. He had a pocket full of money, which was dumb. You know, his camera equipment, phones, you know, and obviously the clothes off his back. That's what he lost. And then whatever sense of
this is wild, man.
You back? You good?
The shop where you, because they said it's my option. So yeah, I'm doing this stuff. And yeah. That's basically my story. Yeah, sorry about the vlogs, guys. I don't know how they will. We'll see if I go to all the places that I wanted to go. Well, I'll have to speak with with my parents somehow. Oh, and I got this number of Colombia, and of course you cannot call from this outside Colombia. Nobody can call you, so I have to explain all this over the email and stuff like that. Yeah, and I still cannot sign in Google in the Google account because they keep sending the code to that phone that was stolen. Yeah. So yeah, as soon as they get the new SIM, I'll try to explain to them what to do and to send me that G stuff over my email. Yeah, I had to create a new email. And yeah, that's it. That's how I was tricked. That's how I was robbed. And not even know it, huh? Not even remember it. Yeah. Great.
Big Joe.
At least he got to
Big
fly
Joe.
home finally. JM said
Well,
his
what's your
ass
take
should have
on
went
Big
home
Joe, man?
immediately. So
It's something about Bogota, man. It's something about Colombia that these men just can't let go, bro. It's like it's a drug, man.
Magnesia thinks that
You can't
ninja
let
got
it go.
Shopify has impacted our
Magnesia thinks old boy got
They can't let it
dotted
go,
in the
man.
back.
Oh man. Them girls just look too delicious, man.
Was that the only video? You
They
want to
just
drop the
can't
link
let
so
this.
we get some more people in here before you drop out again?
Yeah, hold on.
business heavily. It gives us
Hold on. I'm gonna get it straight. Don't worry about it. I don't know what the fuck the YouTube guys don't like my ass.
I think it's your landlord messing with your cable, bro.
Probably.
6:30 in the morning. Got up at 6, half hour fast walking, and I made it to San Andres Airport, where we are going to Bogota with Avianca. So my first.
Wait. This must be
trip
before he flew
back home.
there. That's previous. That's like before he got scoped.
Oh, he said okay. He said he's flying
Because
back
he's
home
going
from San
to
Andreas Airport. Oh, so he got scoping. I wonder how
and
he got
Bogota.
scoped. Oh, from a
Yeah.
guy. How did the guy end up scoping him?
He said maybe it was around one of his beers or something like that. He took his eye off his beers because he had brought his beers from the convenience store. So the guy was supposed to be watching his back while he was filming. And while the guy was watching his back, he scoped his drink, I guess.
That's wow. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that shit is wild. Hold on.
Did we lose him again? Man, he over there struggle streaming, but I can't open the panel up without him. So I'm gonna drop this link one more time for everybody. When he comes back, I'm gonna try to get him to open up the panel. At least we can have a conversation while he keeps dropping in and out. So the link is in both chats. By the time he comes back, hopefully we can bring some people up before he disappears again. You know what, JM? I have no idea. Thank you for the $2 super chat. JM says, why are people so obsessed with Colombia? I have no goddamn idea. I've never been to Colombia. And at this rate, I probably won't go back to Colombia or go to Colombia. And if I do, I'll be taking sand to the beach. I'll already have somebody with me. I'm not taking no chances going down there and meeting some random ass chick. I will have somebody with me already. So, like I said, the panel will be open when he gets back in here. I'm pinning it to the top of my chat. Not Measy, you're more than welcome to come up because I'm sure you got plenty to say. If you know what I mean, you know. Hey, I just opened up the panel, so if you see people in the back chat, it's why. That's why.
Oh, okay, no, I ain't got nobody yet. All right.
Before you blink up out of here again, at least you can have some people in the chat for me.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me put it up because I don't.
The genie shit. I already dropped it in your chat and I dropped it in mine. You just need to pin it to the top of your chat.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and pin it. Hold on. Shout out to JMs for the $2 donations. Why are people so obsessed with Colombia? Oh, you read that part already?
Yeah, I just read that. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna tell you why. The real reason is that you can have any type of relationship you want in Colombia, and it's so
you can do that all over the
easy.
world.
Nah, but Colombia is just different, bro. It hits different.
I don't know why. I'm an Asian guy. I'm an Asian guy. I can go over to Asia and not worry about getting scoped. I can still have all the pleasures and all that shit that I could have down south in Asia. Yeah. It's just a little bit more of an expensive ticket. So the brothers that are going down south are trying to save money. Now, if you like body curves and all that, yes, they're more plentiful down south.
Some dudes are not into that. To really the really small girls and shit. You know what I mean? They like girls that got the ass and probably they got that out there too. But like you were just saying,
look a little harder to find them. Yeah.
It's more of a convenience to fly down to South America because South America is a 4-hour flight. So you can easily get there, you know, when you're in the United States. And not just that, you can have any type of relationship you want with these females. I mean, women are very open. You can have a polygamous relationship if you want, because money is the ground foundation out there. Okay. If you have money, you can pretty much get anything you want. That's what it's about. Providing.
That's all over the world. That's in America. There is no difference. Yeah,
but it's a little different too in Colombia too.
What
and not just that,
is the exchange rate. Let's be clear. What difference is the exchange rate?
No. This is deeper. This is deeper. There's a lot of corruption that goes on in Colombia. It's deeper than that. You know what I'm saying? It's cartel, narco country. They run that shit. Them fucking narcs run Colombia.
Right.
The police don't run Colombia. It's those narcs that do. They run that shit. Why do you think the 2C shit is running crazy and rapid out there? Some of these girls that do this shit that's on the streets, they don't even know where it's coming from. All they know is that all the girls do it, so they do it, and it gives them a high. Shit fucking
JM's
crazy,
telling me to shut up about Asia. Let them dudes keep on going down south.
Listen, man.
Oh, man. But yeah, man, it's about cost. It's one is cost, exchange rate, then it's body. You know, everybody's saying they're more beautiful down south. What's up, Mercy? Is the same Justice Mercy, but you going by Bro Mercy on your screen today?
Yeah.
Hey,
what's up, man?
Brother? How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. I'm doing wonderful, man. I keep hearing all these stories about Colombia. That's not to say that's not going on other places, but
right.
I'm just keep hearing about Colombia. Now you do hear about sometimes what's going on in Brazil. You do hear about some of this stuff going on in Brazil. I heard about a guy that just died in Brazil. Yeah, but it's happening way too often in Colombia, man. And like some of the brothers I be talking to, you know, Colombia has a level 3 travel alert. I talked to some of my brothers. I said, man, do you know Colombia got level 3? They said they don't care about that. My brothers be telling me, I don't care about that. That don't mean nothing. I'm just saying, it just seems like brothers really don't care when they go down there. You know, it's like it's like they delusional. They go down there like it ain't nothing going on. Oh man, that's what's gonna happen to you if you ain't paying attention. Or you from the city just like me. I said I'm from the city, and you know he's like, well, you from the city, you be all right. You ain't gotta worry about nothing. But I'm just like, bro, they have this mentality when they go to Colombia. It's like nowhere else. It's like, nah, I ain't worried about nothing. I'm good. It's like a Superman mentality. You know what I mean? It's like a Superman mentality, man. It's like, bro, I don't know, man.
You phasing out, Mercy. I don't know if you're on your cell phone. I don't know if you're on your cell phone or not, Mercy, but you just phased out for like a good 30 seconds.
Can you hear me now?
Now, right where you're standing. I don't know if you're moving around or what.
Yeah, you can hear me now. But I was wanting to say, I always got my wits about me, even when I go to Brazil. You know, I've been there 4 times to Brazil, and I still got my wits about me. It's a level 2, but I'm always being careful, man. And like I said, I always got a plan. And wherever I go, I always got a plan. And I think a lot of these brothers, when they go, man, they ain't got no plan, man. They just be willy-nilly just going places. No, I got a plan. I got an itinerary. I got different spots I'm supposed to hit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not just going there, just doing whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, when I hear these stories, don't get me wrong, bro. It can happen anywhere, man. This stuff can happen. That's happened to them can happen anywhere. It can happen in America. So all I'm saying, man, you just gotta have a plan. Don't be delusional, man. Understand stuff can happen to you. You're not Superman. You know what I'm saying? Anything can happen to you, so you gotta be careful, man. That's just my this is my perception.
Okay. What you think, Andrew?
Well, I think there's a plan and action in order when traveling to Colombia. Your ass need to move like the U.S. president. Okay? Make sure that you guys got a personal cab driver on deck that's going to pick you up from the airport and drop you off at your location. Make sure that you guys have a receptionist that checks IDs, that comes in and comes out. There's security cameras in all sections of these places. That's what I'm talking about. Okay? Like I said, when you motherfuckers start entering to Colombia, you need to move like the U.S. president. And when it comes down to hoes, you got to make sure, man, hey.
He said you even got to vet your hookahs.
Hey, if you got to vet them hookahs, hey, you know what you got to do. You got to get somebody outside doing a cavity check on a bitch.
Or go to a brothel, do your business and get out damn brothel.
You know what? I'm just going to keep it off here, man, because it seems like the camera shit it's not working for me today. Cool. All right. So basically, that's all you got to do. Move like the U.S. president.
I definitely agree with a lot of the things you said. If you know contacts or people have already been down there and they hook you up with somebody that's a secure driver that knows the town and will get you around from point A to point B, man, and utilize your network. That's the biggest thing, bro. We have a huge network of brothers that travel already. They have the inside scoop on that. Y'all should be utilizing the network that's around you and starting trying to play the guessing game because you don't want to ask.
But you got to understand, though, a lot of guys they don't know everybody. Most of these men that are traveling that's getting scoped for the most part are men who probably never even traveled before. And they're stepping into the place for a first time. And, you know, they just want to have an experience because of what they see other people doing on either YouTube or whatever. So maybe these guys are not looking in the right directions on how to get help, on how to maneuver around and how, you know, just at least getting to know where you're at or where you're going to. Or even having,
like Murphy said, these dudes are delusional, don't think they're Superman. They don't need no fucking help or advice. And
you got to be educated to these women too, man, because women and men, shit, and that whole country is a straight trap for tourist people. If you don't know what you're doing, they could trap you in so many ways.
Yeah,
man. Colombia is a different beast. I'll be trying to tell people when y'all travel, you really need to do your research and you better get some connections out there.
I mean, and all I'm saying about Colombia, it's happening to a lot of people, not just the people. Even if he follows your device, I know brothers it's happened to when they stay in hotels with security where they check the IDs and they still got. This is what I'm talking about with Colombia, yo. I mean, they go through all the precautions and still get got. You don't see that happening nowhere else but Colombia, bro. In the DR, I got a person that check these females' IDs. Before they come see me, they got to show their ID before they walk in the DR. I do that all the time when I go to the DR. In Colombia, you do that, you still can get got, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this, bro. From experience, Not necessarily, because one thing I've learned is with a thief, they don't like to be exposed. Okay. So by showing ID, you're exposing her.
Oh, of course.
And they don't want that type of drama. A thief just wants to get away with what they can get away with and then vanish. You know, we know there's a money pit game that works down there. Hey, I steal a gringo stuff. I give some to the police. I'll give some to whoever just to shut their mouths. That's the game that they play. That's the justice, man. Is whoever got the money, you know, is going to be the top dog of this shit. Sometimes these cops will play a game. Okay, this girl stole your laptop. Okay, well, how much is this laptop worth? Once they get the price, they go and want some extra money for them just to do the investigation. Then they go milk you with some more money, until they finally find that laptop. And then you done spend as much money on that laptop or possibly more just for them to investigate, just to find your item that was stolen. These are the games that they play.
What I would tell those cops, man? I don't give a fuck about the money. You recover the money, you keep it. I just want my stuff. And you tell them you lost $2,000. Watch some motherfuckers go find every one of them. And beat the shit out of them trying to find. Hey, welcome Passport Blueprint to the panel. Passport Blueprint, you got a background in not only cybersecurity, but you've been in some pretty sketchy ass places for long periods of time.
I was humid. When I deployed, and you know how I'm gonna move in those sketchy situations.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
gonna move like a ghost. First and foremost, I'm not even gonna go to countries like that.
okay.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna hit those places. The problems it has. No, that's one. And if I have to go to those places, you know I'm going to have like a combo plan and all types of stuff planned out, just like in the military. Because if something happens, plans are going to be executed.
Yeah. They have to be.
Yeah. Backup credit cards going to be at my friend's house along with the itinerary. If you don't hear from me, he's going to call the bells and whistles, you know, all types of stuff.
Right.
That's how I do it. I am not getting caught out there.
It's the wrong place to get caught up at, too.
Exactly.
Any of those places, man. I mean, anywhere in the world is the wrong place to get caught up, especially when you're not a citizen of that country. You are very low priority.
And that's the thing is, you know, everybody's obsessed to constantly go down there for street meat. And look what happened. They're getting robbed. They're getting drugged up. Some of them not. Some of them going home in cargo.
Very true.
Now you got to ask yourself, was this all worth it?
Well, guys don't think like that. Like he said, like Mercy said, a lot of these guys are delusional, think they Superman. It's them against the whole fucking country, and everybody needs to step up to the U.S. standard. They think that's the way things are when they travel.
Oh, no. No, it doesn't work like that. You adapt to your environment. You know how it is. You've been overseas. You worked in those countries.
Yep.
Ain't no U.S. standard. It's their standard because you in their house.
You work around their standards.
And some of you guys are going out there being the victim. You ain't got no recourse, no nothing. The cops, ain't justice system out there, not for you. So I avoid it altogether.
Matter of fact, whatever your budget is, you need to keep at least $2,000 back just in case incidentals happen. You need to fly out of the country last minute and you can't change your ticket. You need every bit of whatever it would take for you to fly back home. And reserve
insurance. I'm getting that. I'm working on that one. If you got any suggestions, pass it on to me, please. I greatly appreciate it. But
on what?
Reparation insurance, just in case something happens.
Oh, okay. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
I can send that to you.
Already got my traveler's insurance. That's already taken care of.
Yeah, you said reparations. It's repatriation.
Repatriation. Thank you. Repatriation. Sorry, my bad.
It's good. You know, we FBAs appreciate the reparations thing, but you know, it's repatriation,
repatriation,
uh-huh.
all that stuff. You know,
yeah,
definitely need it, and especially if you're going down to South America. And I'm talking all of South America. You never know what's going to happen. Even Brazil, they're doing all that drugging stuff. You may not hear about it, but, and that's not even just recently, because there was a YouTuber, the Swedish Gringo. He got drugged last year and robbed.
Wasn't there a white guy that you with? We just did a live with the dude that was upside down in the tub. Wasn't that Brazil? Was that Colombia? I'm getting them confused now. So many of them. Drew, do you remember?
Man, I don't even know, bro. I don't even.
He said, I'm sketched out about my internet.
Man, my internet is all fucking up too, man. Everything ain't just like looking good for your boy, man. This shit's crazy.
Anybody else in the back chat? Check, because when you come back in, I don't know if anybody's jumped on the live link. The panel is open, by the way. You guys are more than welcome to come up.
Yeah, traveling is dangerous, and people got to be careful, you know, when you're traveling and stuff like that, especially to some of these countries. And you know it's a level 3, but you ignoring the fact that it's a level 3.
Yeah,
happens.
A lot of people think the level system is politically driven, based on our friendliness to that country and other things, but those are legitimate levels. They're not just based on political views of the country and how we feel about them and whether we're having trade disagreements with them or not. Those are separate issues compared to what, you know, those departments are trying to get from those countries. So pay attention to them.
It's dangerous. I mean, just to ignore them.
Butt naked in Bogota, man. The man only had a hat and some shoes.
Oh Jesus. My God.
Well, Buck Travels joined the panel now. Welcome, Buck.
And what's up, Buck? And this is by a man.
Yeah, it was a man. It wasn't even a chick at this time. It was a dude that was supposed to be watching his back.
Scopolamine and
what up, Buck?
In Colombia?
Bogota. This dude just got scoped. He got scoped by a guy that was supposed to be watching his back. Some random dude. He didn't know the guy. He was trying to do some filming. He was trying to do some filming, and he asked the guy to kind of watch his back because they were all just sitting there at the bar or wherever he was filming at. Said, "Can you watch my back?" And lo and behold, the guy that he was asking to watch his back is the one that scoped him, saying that he was by himself.
Anyways, man,
that's
in short terms, man, the guy was butt naked.
I think it was back in 2018 when I first went to Colombia, right?
Say that again.
I was in Medellin, right? I brought home this chick, and as soon as we got to our Airbnb, the first thing she said is, "Hey, no drinks tonight." I was like, at the time, I did my homework in Colombia, how it was a big Scopolamine culture out there. And I was like, yeah, no drinks. No drinks. I knew, even back then, I knew about it. It was well over 6 years ago. I knew about it back then. And I'm like, are guys they're not doing their homework or what? It's like, are they going to, like, Colombia just uneducated or what, man? It's just... to me, it could be like the guy in the chat that said a lot of these guys are gotta do some kind of basic research.
But a lot of these guys are pussy deprived.
A lot of guys doing it. I'm like, it's like, whew, man.
JM said a lot of these guys are pussy deprived. They mesmerized.
I won't lie. A lot of those Colombian women are baddies. I mean, I can see why it gets a lot of guys, but at the same time, man, you gotta have your guard up, man. It's crazy, man.
I actually traced it way back to, like, if I'm not mistaken, 2010, when there was a scope with a U.S. Marine officer when the Marines were there.
Nice, thank you.
Sorry to throw that out there. Sorry to throw that out there.
I didn't say all Marines were smart, bro.
Yeah, they were over there for a little mission, and they went out to have some fun, and he got scoped. Got in trouble for it too.
Of course. Of course. We can't go without getting double punishment. You get attacked and you get the fucking NJP at the same time.
All right, so I got a question for the room, man. And we got to keep it real, bro. How the fuck do you honestly take all your belongings, all your personal items out of your safe or wherever the fuck you at just to go outside and get everything taken?
Dumb. Stupid.
Beta.
That's wild.
That too.
That shit is wild to me, man. And it ain't even by a chick. It's by a dude.
Crime of opportunity, man. You sitting there presenting yourself as a weasel, you filming and just asking some random dude, watch my back. You don't know if that dude's been waiting for a sucker all day or not. And obviously he was, and he took advantage of this guy.
But how the hell did he scope him though?
He had his back turned to his drink while he was filming.
Oh, okay. I forgot that part. Yeah.
He's filming, trusting the guy, and the guy sitting there probably dropping scope in his drink as he's sipping on his beer or whatever. You know, next thing he said, he knew he was out.
First of all, I wouldn't leave my drinks with nobody.
Male or female.
I don't give a fuck. I don't leave my drink at all. If I got to give my drink to somebody, they keeping that shit because I'm going to pour me a new one. But fuck all that shit. The only time I like leave a drink around is if I'm at the comfort of my own home or if I'm at a family get together or some shit. Because I know ain't nobody trying to fucking scold nobody or poison people. Not in your family. I hope not.
Ronin, have you been to Colombia before?
Absolutely not.
Are you?
And I'm not even ashamed to say that, huh?
Are you planning to visit there?
Like I told everybody earlier, probably before you came in, if I ever go down there, I would be taking sand to the beach. Okay. I'm not going by myself.
Yeah, that's smart, man. That's smart. But
typically, that's the way I travel. But any kind of time I traveled, I've always taken sand to the beach.
Yeah.
I don't typically go by myself. Yeah, I have relationships I go with.
I've heard you say this on other panels too.
Yeah.
That's smart. But man, like I said, Colombia's Colombia at the end of the day. It's like any guy who's been there will see the amount of just beauties out there. But guys just got to be careful. It's like you in one of the most dangerous countries in the world.
Is that an excuse? Let me say this. Is that an excuse? Because there's beauties in America, but we know better than to touch them or fuck with them. Why all of a sudden do you go goofy when you go to another country?
Exactly. Like, would you not rolling? Would you go to would you just invite a random girl to your apartment in the States? You wouldn't even do that. You have to verify her first. Who she is she trying to set you up or not? Is she is she legit or not? It's like it seems like guys' common sense goes out the window when they go outside the country.
Yeah.
And I'm like, if anything, your P's and Q's should be on point when you're overseas. Like you should be even more alert than here in the States.
Even more. That's the key word. Even more alert overseas than here. You know, it's Jay Clyde. He lives in Colombia with his girl for several years now. And Medellin, of all places. And he just put in a comment that said, Colombia is fine if you have proper discipline and ain't a thirsty ass dummy.
Yeah, I mean, Jay Clyde is a verified. He's an OG traveler. I mean, that guy been to Brazil and Colombia more than a lot of guys been, and it's like, and he's saying that. So, I mean, I take his comment as. I mean, I only been to Colombia like a couple times, twice. I had fun. All was within pre-COVID. So it's like when COVID happened, I just heard that things was just going crazy. There's just economy of Colombia was doing bad, so this drug is increasing.
I can only imagine during pandemic how crazy things were getting. A lot of countries are closed. You know, jobs were shut down. People were trapped in their homes. Look how Italy got hit up bad.
Italy got
Those
hit
people
hard.
were dying in their homes. They could not even fucking leave their houses, bro. That's how locked down Italy was.
Then Italy got an Asian population, so it's like their birth rate is like 0.87. So it's like,
yeah,
you know, so it hit them hard than any other place in the world. So, but then to piggyback what I was saying about Colombia, it's like guys gotta be careful, man. I mean, there's a place I have in Latin America that is my hidden gem, and I'm not gonna mention. But then there are Colombian women over there, a bunch of them.
I already know which place you're trying to talk about. I swear to God, I can say it right now. You probably deny it.
What is it?
It's Peru.
Nope. There's another one.
The lies you
another
tell.
one. I'm not gonna mention it because I'm not gonna put it out there. It's like my hidden spot. So it's like if I want to have fun, go do my thing. I'm gonna go over there because I don't want to be putting it out there. Peru. Here's the thing. I don't think Passport Bros will like Peru because it's slow paced.
Yeah,
it's kind of slow paced. So over there, if you're looking for a relationship, you'll find one, but you gotta be living there. But it's not like a fast paced like a Sosua, like a Medellin or Cartagena or Pattaya or Philippines, Angeles City. So it's not like that. It's more of a slow paced environment. Yeah. So a lot of guys they're not gonna like it. So
yeah, Harry, a lot of people are going to Panama. I've been to Panama. I love it. You know, but the cost of living there is not as cheap because they do use the American dollar. So the exchange rate is 1 for 1. A lot of Passport Bros work on budgets and they don't want to go to places like that.
But, all right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and read the super chat. Thank you. JM with the $10 donation. Dudes lose their mind when women show any type of interest in them.
Thanks.
They don't get that type of attention in the States. Well, I've called it my last shows that there are a lot of women that a lot of men, I should say, tend to do things out of the norm, like pay for expensive dates, extra expensive dates overseas, buying things for them, bracelets.
Yeah, I think that was cat. I think that went along with the whole story script.
But there are some men though, even outside the story script, that are spending money on these chicks.
Oh yeah, I agree with you.
They're buying iPhones. They're buying houses for chicks. You know how many people I know in Dominican Republic told me already that dudes is sending 70,000, $100,000 for chicks to go ahead and buy a house,
buy property and land. Yeah,
they're buying property and land right now. These are dudes sending the money. They have more than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different boyfriends that's taking care of their needs. So it's getting crazy out there, man. Like you guys were talking about since the pandemic situation. It's been like that everywhere. Colombia, Dominican Republic. I mean, what do you do?
But here's my question: Are these like the beautiful bottom feeders, or are these the high end girls that's doing?
These are bottom feeder chicks that are doing
feeders.
Why are these guys going gaga Google for bottom feeders? Because you know you ain't gonna get that type of a life with these women. You know it's gonna be scandalous. How come you're not shooting for the higher end chicks?
Because I think a lot of these dudes that are traveling under the onus of being Passport Bros or prior incels. I don't think they've ever been with beautiful women or would even understand the difference between the bottom feeder chicks and the ones of the upper echelon. They'll be happy to lay down with anybody.
I don't think they're all incels. I think some of them are pookies and stuff. That's all they know is the beautiful bottom feeders because
the street chicks.
Yeah, that's it because that's what they deal with back home. They're not dealing with the higher ends.
No, they're not.
And they're gaming these dudes like crazy overseas. Like these girls' games have escalated. Like the way the foreign women are moving these days is crazy, man. I'm like, wow, this is getting kind of ugly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you got a passport, sometimes I'm like, shit, I don't want to be known as an American if I go there. Just treat me like I'm everybody else, like I'm a normal person. You know what I mean? I don't want to be treated like a rock star or celebrity.
I mean, in certain areas, you're going to be treated like a normal person because you're just not going to be anybody special. You're just going to be another normal traveler or tourist or somebody in the community that's known within your inner circle. Especially if you're going there 3 or 4 times, you should have some kind of circle developed by then. You know?
Harry's got a question over here. Andrew, is it true that foreign-only Floyd has been sent to prison? Someone left a comment on his latest lot. Wow. Okay. I don't know about this is the first time I'm hearing that. Maybe I need to do some investigation. Holy shit. You know who that is, right? Floyd.
Yeah. Foreign only is Floyd. Yeah. I haven't heard from him in a while. Or known anything that he's doing. Not like I follow him or anything.
Well, you know, I follow these goofballs for entertainment purposes, so, and plus I love them being on my show. But mine is the goofy shit, but I'm not surprised. I mean, the guy's had felonies before. I mean, these are the goofiness of travelers that we talk about. He had felonies before he was flying out of the country. Bonita mujer, bonita mujer, bonita mujer. It's like the 3 only Spanish words he's speaking with. I mean, he wipes up a can we say stud?
Stud, yeah.
Yeah, he wipes up a stud, you know, and I asked him questions on the show live. I said, well, what's the difference between if you were to find men attractive that are masculine versus a woman who's masculine? Don't they carry the same type of energy if they're both masculine? And then he says, no, Andrew, you got to understand. I like these girls when they were younger. When I was younger, I dated these girls, and these are the girls I love. This is what I like, Andrew. And people just need to understand, it's a woman at the end of the day. It doesn't matter. She has a vajayjay. It's a woman. It's a woman. He's convincing me that it's a woman. Yeah, I'm more well of it, but it's a woman that pumped herself with a lot of testosterone.
Right. Some of them, yeah. Some of them have in order to.
I don't get it. I mean, tomboys that, you know, back in the days where there were girls that kind of dressed like guys. Yeah, they dressed like a homie, but they were pretty. They were pretty. Okay. They look pretty, like the Aaliyah look.
I know.
You know what I'm saying?
But Aaliyah was nowhere close to being no stud, bro.
Yeah,
no,
but I know that.
Look, that was the hip hop look back in the day in the 80s. That was the hip hop look.
Right, but I'm using back in the days. I'm using the style of dressing because she dressed it like a tomboy, but she had her feminine ways to it. But she can get away with it because she looked cute with it. You know what I'm saying? She can get away with that shit. What Floyd likes now, okay, is straight out of a comic book. G.I. Jane, Superwoman, brolic with muscles and shit and nice muscle calves. And you know, hey, one, you know, he's willing to obey to what she says. Me cash, me voy. So I don't know, man.
Stop it.
That shit is crazy to me. That's just fucking crazy to me, bro.
Oh my goodness.
But I'm gonna look into that.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Floyd. I thought Jay Rillo had got arrested or something. I heard something about Jay Rillo.
Andrew clowns people until they pull up. Rello pull up 4 times. You was catching, please. Oh, really? Okay. Well, when I interview somebody, I guess he trying to say I was suckering out when I had him on the show.
No, I thoroughly stomped on his ass when he came up in here.
Yeah, we all did. But I ain't go Super Saiyan hard on him because he's my guest. If I went to Super Saiyan hard on his ass, he would get off the show.
It was my job to jump on him, Paul. See, it's good cop. That's good cop, bad cop in here. He's the interviewer. He's the interviewer, so he's got a. He's your number Paul one is a troller. He is a troller. He's good.
Paul don't like my ass. He like he's a troll.
But he's the good cop. I'm gonna be the bad guy.
People fail to
Always.
understand that as a person that interviews people, I can't go Super Saiyan on a fucking guest. I gotta stay at level 1. If I do that, they will get off. Okay, he wouldn't be on the show. Okay, same thing goes for Jay Rello. These dudes would not be on the show. They're overly emotional. So the only thing I could do is just be cool, be calm, and play to their emotions. That way they stay on the show. Because as soon as I started to open up the panel and I wanted to get Foreign or Floyd on here, I already know people were going to shut him down. They're going to shit on him. And then eventually he was going to end up leaving. Come on now. We knew that was going to happen. So
yep.
I can't open the show and the panels for all those guys or whatever, because then they're going to end up leaving. Oh, Andrew, you set me up. You got me doing this. Nah, man, you got to understand. It's just politics. You know, if you say you're gonna do something, you gotta stay to your word. If I'm a person, if I'm a person that's a referee in a debate, I can't be favorite to anybody. I gotta be neutral. I gotta call it down the middle. Now, if somebody wants to come after me and roast, then there's a difference. Then we'll have a roast session. Then I'll roast the shit out your bitch ass. But until then, you know, I gotta keep it cordial. So I just can't be going crazy after people just because they have an objective opinion or they want to talk shit about Andrew's show. Let them do so. They're on my show. I'm here to interview them. If they get overly emotional, let them do that. Oh, where to my mama be? Where to my mama be? Where to my mama be? Come on, man. Who the fuck's come on, man. Nobody's saying that no more. I can't take this shit serious. Oh, my mama.
Paul ain't letting you go, man. He's still saying you tapped out. You said you tapped out, bro.
Oh, he just trolling, bro. I tapped out when Rello pulled up. Rello went ham on you. We're taking ish on him. That's facts, no trolling. Okay. If that's what you want to call, if you want to call that crying and bitching and shit on my mama, if you want to call that going ham on me, then hey, I don't know what to tell you. What was I supposed to do? Match up with his same energy and you start yelling at him too? That's what y'all want? I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna fight ignorance, bro. I like to show ignorance. Big difference. I can't
run that episode back though, Paul, because I had him on the ropes. He had to change his whole terminology.
Well, Ron could go Super Saiyan heavy on him, but like I said, he's a guest on my show.
The
moment I go crazy
he started
on him,
talking about contributions and donations. I said, "Oh, so you got a 501c3? Where's your number at so I can get my tax refund if I donate to you?" Yeah. Oh, I had him on common sense, man.
Exactly, but you handled it well, though. You were speaking to him on a logical level on things, but he ain't trying to hear that, man. You know what he's trying to do. His dudes just trying to make their money. That's it.
Yeah,
they make their money.
By the way, he even puts out his content. He's sitting there slamming things on the table when he wants to get asked about how nobody's contributing to his channel. You guys need to pay for this content. You guys are literally paid not only for his travel, for him to get asked, for him to film it. And at the end of the day, all those donations he can write off on a tax return.
Yeah. So can I. So can anybody.
Yeah.
So, I mean, at the end of the day, I have them on.
People live vicariously through other people because they can't do it themselves. That's the whole thing about YouTube. It is a business. Even when we do these lives, it's a business. Somebody has to be the ops. Nobody wants to hear everybody in an echo chamber agreeing with each other. Doesn't work. The format doesn't work. People don't stay long if you have that.
Or you can't
you
just
have to have somebody on the counterpoint. Even when you were in a debating class, if you ever went to debate,
right,
there's somebody that argues the affirmative, and there's somebody that argues the negative. Whether you agree on it or not, you have to learn to argue both sides.
Or also, if somebody agrees or disagrees with me, I mean, I'm gonna speak to them in a logical form and try to get down to the bottom of it. But as far as a shouting contest and trying to act like I'm from a section block and all hood and ghetto and shit, I'm not gonna do that. Like that's just not my style. I mean, hey, what's his name is good at that, J Rello. That's what he does, but I don't do that shit. So my style is more like asking you questions
And this
see
is
if
me.
you
If you
fall in.
want someone to pay for your stuff, put it on Patreon.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
someone
Oh,
pay
I think he has a Patreon too. Matter of fact, I think not only do you have a Patreon, I think he has OnlyFans. These fools go that far deep into it, bro.
Yeah, so why you up in
That's
YouTube
correct.
complaining about people who got to pay for your stuff if you putting it on YouTube? It's free. If you don't want it to be free, don't put it on YouTube.
Because these guys don't understand there's multiple levels to this shit. They're only on level 2 out of maybe 5 to 7.
I don't know, man. I mean, like you said, you could have written this off on your taxes, which
Yeah, you don't have to fucking e-bag for shit. You write it off against your YouTube AdSense. File quarterly. Whatever your budget was to finance the trip, from your plane tickets, your meals, to your hotel stay, aside for entertainment, can't write that off. But everything else you could write off on a business structure against whatever YouTube AdSense, once you ran your content for at least a month or so, you could run that against the YouTube AdSense to see what your rate of return was for all the content you put out. I can talk numbers all goddamn day long. Yo, man.
Stop, Ron, stop. Stop. They ain't trying to hear that shit. That's old man talk, man.
That's
Nobody's
business
trying to hear
talk.
that
That's
shit.
real man talk. That's the whole thing. They don't want to hear that shit.
They don't want to hear that shit.
They don't want to hear that shit.
All they want to hear is how to get money. Okay, quick way, fast way.
It's not about how much money you make. It's how much you keep.
You want content?
You guys will learn that when you get older.
Hey, they look like this. You want content? You got to pay for it. You want to see me out there with bad bitches? You got to pay for it. That's their mentality, Ron. They're not trying to hear that shit. That's just the facts. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Why you stop? Why you trying to stop Ronin? Why you trying to stop Ronin from telling the truth, man? He trying to help you get those pardon my language, with bitches and
I'm not trying to help them do none of that. I don't promote that shit. I do not.
No. You got to understand. We're talking in two different lingo. Ron understands what I'm talking about. I'm just talking about like how they would be thinking. Not me.
All I'm trying to tell you, once you guys wake up out of the fog of being Americans, and taxation, income, all that shit, it's not how much money you make. It's how much you get to fucking keep from Uncle Sam. If all you guys look up to Trump and because he understands the tax situation, then you fuckers need to open up your eyes. Because it's not about how much money you make. It's how much you can keep away from the fucking government. Legally.
It's not just the government though, man. It's also, you know what I'm saying, from corporate America too. That's
why it's better to own your own business than to go work for anybody. I don't care how much they pay you. Ultimately, if you work for yourself, you will make more money than ever working for somebody else. I don't give a fuck what their salary is starting off. Ultimately, they're going to get their fucking money's worth out of you. And whatever you're making for that $100,000 check, they're making 10 times more because they sold off your labor for a certain dollar amount that they can afford to pay you. You're still being sold off. No matter how much you're getting paid. I used to run executive level fucking Fortune 100 companies.
Well, you
know what?
Whatever
I charged for you, I made sure there was a profit for the company side.
Well, you know what I think, honestly? I think that a lot of younger travelers are going to come to realization that maybe it's just not about the girls, because now you see some travelers right now, they're having problems with women just going out there and dating and trying to find the right type of females. But eventually they're gonna see eventually that the money runs out, and when you got to go back home to rejuvenate yourself and get money, you got to pay taxes. That too.
It's not only that. Guess what? What are you as a man supposed to do? You're supposed to be a protective provider. Where's your fucking stability if you're running around the fucking planet? Where's your home? Where your assets? Where your fucking resources if it's not coming from somebody else giving you money on YouTube? Where your fucking resources at? Where's your net worth related to? YouTube? Fuck. If somebody shuts you down like Fresh and Fit, YouTube shut them down on not only YouTube, but I think Twitch is shutting them down. I think motherfucking X is shutting them down. And Rumble pretty soon will be moderated enough where they're going to shut them down on Rumble.
Talking
where's
about
your money
that,
coming from?
Talking about that, I want to piggyback off.
I
want to piggyback off of the Myron situation too, because I did talk about that on a last episode. I don't know. Did you guys see when Myron got smacked in the face? I think it was no. It was it Myron or was it Fresh? I get those two. No, it's Fresh.
I heard I don't know who got hit. I heard somebody got hit.
Yeah, Fresh got hit, and then one of the girls turned around and slapped the camera off of Myron's thingamajig. Yeah, it was live.
Oh wow!
But if you look at it, Fresh didn't even want to be involved in the situation. But it seemed like Myron was instigating the girl. You know how Myron can be. Yeah. He amps up females and shit to get them to overly react. You know, because he knows how to drive women's emotions to get them to want to fight him and shit. Sometimes I think it's part of the show. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I don't watch Fresh and Fit like that. But that's usually what I see, like a Jerry Springer moment. It's always some chick ready to fight him or something. And then it kind of slowed down a little bit. Then they started to talk about real topics, and then all the animation stuff started to slow down. And then it seems like they have to get back into the animation drama shit in order for them to keep on buzzing. And
let me tell you something. They got people in the background. They're looking at the participation wave as far as viewership. When the shit starts to drop, when that wave drops, because they watch it live. You can actually watch YouTube live to see what your viewer interaction is. Okay. Right. When they see it start to curve downward, then they have to say something within that content to spark it back up again.
Right.
And they have to keep it going for so long so it replicates itself throughout the YouTube algorithm. They're looking at this shit real time. It's a business. This is what these guys they can't comprehend this. And I'm guaranteeing you people are leaving the room right now because we're talking business more so than talking about this fucking content.
Well, it's like that though with this channel. It goes up and down, but it just depends on what you're talking about. You know what I mean? Right. If we're talking about drugs and some women and shit like that, then it might spike up. That's just how it is. Yeah. You know what I mean?
You have some booty bouncing in here.
We gotta mix a little bit of something. You know what I mean? Get some education.
It's like Ronin's teaching us something, that we can save money as YouTubers when we're traveling and stuff like that. These guys are not interested in hearing that stuff.
But I guarantee you know how many WhatsApp phone calls I get in the background talking about stuff? I mean, I even spent a little bit of time with Darnell teaching him some things about investment, and he was able to double check and verify the shit I was telling him.
Yeah, but Darnell's fair. He's older though. I mean,
I understand that.
It's a little different, from young-minded, because when you're young-minded and stuff like that, you're not gonna really care too much. It's like all about.
Oh, I got forever. I can live forever. I'm gonna be invincible.
Well, I mean, they're focusing on becoming big YouTube podcast, or I guess streamers, because that's the biggest thing you could go past a podcast is a streamer, being a YouTube streamer. I mean, that's the goal, but people fail to understand that's like a 1% to 2% chance that you'll get there out of millions.
Even
of
like the kid you highlighted last night, that kid that you highlighted that was under contract, making a couple million or so. It took him a second. I remember him used to doing. I think he's the same kid who used to do the gold digger type of content where he stands by he walks by a car where a girl's trying to take pictures.
No. I don't think he does that.
Not the same dude.
No.
Oh, okay.
He does like reality streaming, like a lot of crazy stuff, just to get people's attentions and views, like just dumb shit in the house, like fall over a table. Like he used to do like little stuff like that, and then he kind of grew from there, and then he switched up his content. So it's kind of strange now that he's doing like this. Guy's made so much money to where he's traveling the world now, like he's expanding his brand and he's going around the world high speed. So, in Brazil, So, and he's going to China, he's going to Japan, he's going to all these countries, and he's seen a different sets of different foreign women. So, if you're saying that he's not being influenced by passport bros, or he's not being influenced by men that are traveling, then what is that? What do you call that? Because he wasn't doing that to blow up on his content before. All of a sudden, he's doing a lot of traveling, and he's going on dates with girls now, and he's filming.
Right.
Come on now, he's switching his content.
Yeah. And that's what some of these YouTubers now are going to have to do. You can only push that algorithm so far. You can only entertain your followers so far with that same fucking content. You would think, like I challenged Jay Rillo, as you travel, you should be matured as a traveler, and you should be doing better, not worse. But you could tell each time Jay Rillo was traveling, he was doing even more stupider shit. And you know why? It's because it kept his algorithm up. It kept him getting donations in. And he's not improving for a reason.
Well, he knows that. That's his that's his content, though. But when I say this to Paul Milner, right? And a lot of people said that he shunned me and he did this to me in the interview, and not listen. My job is not to yell at the co-host. I mean, at the guests. I don't yell at the guests. I don't get into fights with guests. If I have them on the show, I'm speaking for a reason. If he has something he has to say, then I'll go ahead and answer him. But what am I supposed to do? I can't fight him.
No.
I'm supposed to yell at the guy.
Here's the thing. As a host, your best revenge is to redo the content and do a reaction off the content. Now you got double the amount of fucking.
Oh yeah, if I do a reaction off of what happened, then I'll make fun of his ass.
But see, here's the problem, guys, is that you become what I like to call the flavor of the month. Like, does anybody here remember Corrine Steffens? Remember that name? Anyone?
Karen Steffens.
Yeah, I remember
Superhead.
Back in the day when she wrote, especially when she came out with her book, she was on top. You know, I mean, she was making money hand over fist. Today, nobody even knows where the hell she is. You know what I mean?
They know where she at, but the whole thing is, when she put that book out, she thought her shit didn't stink.
Where's she at, Ron?
When she put that book out, she wound up cutting off her resources because those dudes didn't want to fuck with her because she was putting out real fucking names. That's what you don't do. If you want to keep your business, you don't put out the real names.
Can't do that.
They were still messing with it for a minute. You know, it took a minute for some of them were going right after she wrote the book. And then she, go on a talk show and then talk about that dude that, hooked up with her right after.
The more recent chick, the one with the curly hair, light-skinned chick that had the baby with the basketball player. That went off on Charles Tyler, not Charles, Charles, what's his name? I can't remember none of these people. It's so random.
He's an old
She
school.
just had a baby. No, new guy, young kid. He was a kid. She was a little bit older. She was trolling him, got him to marry her. She didn't get married.
You're not talking about Brittany Renner, are you?
There you go, Brittany Renner. Yes.
Oh Lord, yeah.
She's another one. She's a more recent one than Karen.
Right, but the only point, the only point I bringing her up is that, like, yes, you're right. The controversy, the hood crap, you're gonna get up there in the algorithm, but you're gonna be, American.
You're hard pressed to continue to repeat that shit.
Repeat it, and then American people have a short-term memory. You're gonna be forgotten about. Like Jay Rello. I mean, I haven't even seen anything new from Jay Rello since, this possible thing, the thing that happened in Colombia. I ain't seen nothing new, and that was months ago.
Same thing with Floyd.
Well, I heard that. I heard he got arrested though.
That's what I heard. Got arrested. Too, but I don't know.
And I heard Floyd both of these guys got arrested. So I knew the type of dudes I was dealing with when I got them on the show because I know their criminal history. Ron, remember I told you about these guys?
Yeah. But like I said, we don't know. I don't want to put any bad vibes or juju out there for these guys. I hope they didn't, but at the end of the day, the rumors are already spreading on where these guys are at because they're not putting out consistent content. And that's the thing that I'm talking about. These YouTubers put out all this stuff for sensationalism and they can't stay consistent with it.
The question is, why are people surprised?
I'm not.
When I posted out, and when I spoke about Jay Rello's conviction and shit, people thought I was crazy. I mean, some of his fans were coming after me. They didn't like me very much for speaking.
They
what
called
was the
me
truth.
a hater. They called. I talked to Jay Rello personally, man. They called me a hater.
Not just Floyd too. Floyd fans too.
We've had Joy on the show. We've had Floyd on the show a couple times.
But you know what's so funny? The funniest thing is, it's a shit show at the end of the day. It's funny, it's entertaining, because I even told these guys they're both entertaining as shit. They're both entertaining as hell for doing some dumb crash dummy shit.
But we also said that they're paying because they want to see the crash out. They're paying on the odds and the bets.
And I did mention this to Jay Rello in the interview, and I say, Jay Rello, those fans, most of those people that you think care about you, they really don't. They just want to see the crash out. Everybody's there for the crash out. And I even said this to him. He says, well, you're there to watch it too, aren't you? I said, listen, I don't want it to happen, but yeah, I'm there to watch it. I'm not gonna lie to you. What the fuck?
I just told the man have an emergency fund. I just told the man have 6 months worth of expenses and have an emergency fund. You know what I'm saying? That's all I told him, and everyone called me a hater.
All I said is that listen, man, I got nothing against you, Jay Rello. We talked it before in the past, but I was giving you some advice. And I'll give you some advice live. And all I'm saying to you is this. I'm expecting the crash to happen. Because I know you don't give a fuck about yourself. And you just love the attention in anyways. You love the attention. Plus, you're fucked up. Something's wrong with you, man. You ain't right. Basically, that's what I told him behind the scenes, man. You're just not right. And I was contemplating. Listen, I know I shouldn't be talking about shit that's behind the scenes, but I'm not going to get too deep into conversations. But I am just going to briefly say this, right? Maybe I should put this on Patreon. No, I'm just playing. Now, I am going to say this, right? I really wanted to help the guy and give him my connect that was in Colombia.
I remember you volunteering that during the show.
Right. But I had some sources told me, and people were saying don't do it because he's going to fuck your shit up. He's going to fuck your connect up, man. And just seeing the patterns of what he's done, I'm like, you know what? I don't think it's really risk. I don't think it's really worth the risk because that's my only connect I got in Colombia right now, dude. Yeah. That I trust. So I don't think I would want to fuck up that relationship I got by me putting him on there because there's a business relationship I got with him. You know what I'm saying? So when I go down there, he takes care of me. I pay him. He takes care of me. He takes me anywhere I want to go. If I want chicks, he's got a big binder folder of all types of chicks, any type of chick that I want. If I'm looking for a girlfriend type, whatever, non-pros, if I want a lawyer type of chick, if I want a cop, he had lady cops that I can get introduced to that have these sexy, gorgeous looking bodies. So listen, man,
that's what you call a fixer in that country.
I didn't have to go
on the Blueprint knows about fixers.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Don't hook them up with that.
If I wanted to do the play for play thing and I know I wanted to be safe, guess what? I had a safety guide right there. I didn't have to go to the streets.
That guy is the fixer. When you say I got a guy and he has all these different resources and contacts and ins and outs, he's what you call a fixer in that country. Yeah. That's the guy you want on your side. That's the guy you need in the background on your team.
That's why I didn't give it to Jay Rello. It's not that I didn't like the guy or whatever, because I know he's probably still upset, but I can't trust you that much to fuck up something that I build. I can't do it.
Okay, salute to Milano. He said he's in Rio de Janeiro right now. All right, brother.
Damn, everybody's on the holidays right now,
Everybody's
man.
out there. Besides, for like I said, the black conclave, the clay conclave is here in Houston right now. They're actually going live right now in the conclave in Houston. I'm in Houston. I ain't going.
So are they doing this on YouTube?
Some of them are simulcasting it, I'm sure. Members only type of thing.
So, wow. So why is everybody traveling to other countries right now? Is there a discount? Is there the fares are cheap? Or
some kind of sale I missed out on? What the fuck is going on?
What the fuck is going on here?
I mean, I do know the NFL just had their first game in South America is in Rio de Janeiro. So.
Yeah,
Sao Paulo.
They had the Eagles Patriots. They had the Eagles Packers game on Saturday there. Today they actually had it today. Is today Saturday? My days are fucked up.
Yeah,
no, it was on Friday. Was it Friday or Saturday day?
I think it was Friday.
It was Friday.
I think it was Friday.
Okay, so question, guys. Question: are the hookahs on for sale? Is a buy one get one free?
I don't think so.
A special.
If anything, when they know the town is full, they probably raise their rates.
Yeah, that's true.
Try to make up the difference when it's slow.
Yeah,
I need that contact. I need that contact.
Hey, you're gonna have to talk to Andrew on the back chats. Mercy. He ain't gonna give that shit up online as far as his fixer. Mercy wants your fixer's information.
Oh, I ain't doing that shit online. No. No.
You're gonna have to talk to him in the back chats. But yeah, everybody has a fixer in certain areas, bro. Like I said, that's why I was saying earlier, Mercy, that everybody should be utilizing our channels and the guys that they follow. We know people that know people that are there. Everybody's heard of 6 or 12 degrees of separation. Listen, even when we talk about doing content, the same thing. Each one of us knows 6 degrees of separation. Some other fucking YouTuber that knows a resource and knows how to get somewhere or get in contact with that other person we're trying to do.
Listen, I only just have one connection in Colombia, the whole of motherfucking Colombia. Okay. That shit is something I can't fuck up, because if that shit fucks up, I can't go back to Colombia. The way shit is right now, shit. That shit is up.
Yeah, look, you done eliminated Colombia from your list. You done eliminated Thailand from your list because you're scared of the lady boys. How many other places are you gonna eliminate?
You're damn fucking right. You're damn right. You're damn right. You're damn right. If I can't tell who's who, I ain't going. You're damn right.
So what's still on your list right now, Drew? Because you done eliminated at least 2 countries that I know of.
I think I want to go. I'm gonna go back to DR. I think the gems are still out there.
Is Razor Ray telling you on Punta Cana? Have you been watching his content on lives?
I haven't been really watching it. No, because I've been like when I've stepped away
from Ecuador.
No, but listen, when I step away from the computer, I'm doing business, man, outside. I'm not around. That's why I'm asking you guys what's going on in the travel world, because I'm not around. If I'm not here, I'm out there working. I'm doing things.
Right.
I'm grinding it out, man. But so he's in Punta Cana right now, huh?
Yeah, he's in Punta Cana. He's damn near swearing he don't want to come back. He's extended his stay already.
Oh shit.
I think for another week. Because he's having so much fun down there.
We know why he's down there.
Hey, but the whole thing about Razor Rays, like he said, I'm not Jay Rello. You ain't gonna see none of that. He don't show his tickets. Yeah,
hey,
keep that on the low.
I don't blame him.
That's grown man shit right there. You ain't gonna see half the shit I do.
What we would do, right? If we're doing some crazy cool shit, we actually wait till we get back from the vacation. And then we just chop it up and then we just kind of upload it out there. Or if you're doing something that's outrageous, you put it on a Patreon. Like, hey,
you're not going to see none of that.
I'm just saying, if you decide to want to go that route,
you're going to see wholesome family programming from me.
I'm just saying, if you want to go that route, there's ways to do
sponsors. I want an airline sponsor. I want a hotel sponsor chain. I'm looking at merchandising. I'm looking at that kind of shit. That's the kind of film you won't get from me. You ain't getting all this loose-bodied chicas clapping cheeks on my channel?
Well, I'm trying to help men find women that are non-pros, man. And listen, man, this is the channel. This is a dating channel. We talk about women. We talk about what we can do, what type of women we should be watching out for, and what we should be getting ourselves involved with. Okay. You just got to charge it to the game. You got to know what's in front of you. Okay. You just got to know what's in front of you and understand you have to have a different mindset. You can't walk in with a different mindset. Like she's got one mindset.
What year
you
was
got
this
to
picture
also have
taken?
another one.
What year was this picture taken? I guarantee you those are the chicas that are gone. They're not in the game no more.
Possibly.
What year was this picture taken?
This is back in 2019.
Oh yeah, they're gone. They're gone.
Yeah.
They're not on the streets anymore.
2019, 2020 probably. I don't know. Yeah, things have changed, man. Things have changed. Like I said, I don't really go to these spots like that. That's just when I have fun. I do my, oh my goodness, they're kicking me off.
Is like these boys is starving out here.
Yeah, well, shit happens, man.
By the way, the link is in the chat, pinned to the top. Style Kings, you're more than welcome to join the panel.
Speak to my therapist.
You can tell us about your Ecuadorian interludes, because Style King is going live damn near 4 times a day, doing IRL walkarounds and talking and showing you different things. Oh shit, we just lost Andrew again. Andrew, you still there? He'll be back. So yeah, Style King, set the link. When Andrew comes back, he'll bring you up on the panel.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that I've been wanting to say though, when you guys have brought up like Fresh and Fit and stuff like that, like, the issue that they have, yeah, I do somewhat agree with you, Ronin, is like when the viewership's down, yeah, they got to get a little raunchy. They got to, kind of spice it up a little bit, maybe start, because I've always felt some of those arguments. I used to watch Fresh and Fit quite a bit, and I've always felt some of those arguments were kind of like the Frank Castles, as they're called. I felt some of them were scripted or staged. You know what I mean? Like some of it didn't make no sense. Like for example, the episode Ayande, when he came up there and allegedly kicked in the door, this and that. I'm like, man, y'all in a residential building where and we're talking like,
who kicked in the door?
You don't remember? Ayande, he was a former employee of Fresh and Fit.
You talking about their fixer for arranging the chicks? I remember the black guy that used to bring the chicks on the show.
Yeah,
and they got into a conflict with him and say, "Fuck it, I'm out."
Nah, he didn't. No, they fired him.
Well, basically, yeah, they got into it and they fired him, even though he was the guy bringing the chicks on the show.
Yeah, he was the first one, and allegedly he kicked in the door. I mean, everything was live. I remember the episode when it happened. You know, and like, keep in mind they were in a residential area. You know what I'm saying? Residential building.
Yeah, I think their studio's in an apartment. They just rent a whole condo or something out for their studio.
Yeah,
and write it off.
Yeah, well, they got kicked out of there. But yeah, at the time, they were doing that. And the thing is, I'm like, okay, you got to remember, you got people with families living there. You know what I'm saying? You got, they're bringing in rappers. You know what I'm saying? And I've never been to Miami, but from what I understand about Brickell, like that's like rich white man's land. That's not, you know what I'm saying? They start seeing niggas with fitted caps on and pants falling off their ass.
I can tell you something about that. He's down there. He's in Orlando, but I'm sure he knows about Miami and how it works.
Yeah. So when he gets back up, we can ask him a couple questions, but
he's back.
I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, Andrew. So Andrew, I don't know if did you catch what we were just talking about?
There's a whole lot, but what specifically? Go ahead.
Okay, so are you familiar with Miami, specifically the Brickell area?
No, because that's South Florida, and I don't know too much about Miami area like that.
Okay.
So.
Well, my only point in bringing it up was like, okay, you're in this nice luxury area apartment or condo, and you're doing all this hood shit, right? That's why I felt a lot of that shit was scripted. Because it's like there's no way in hell these rich white folks are going to allow a bunch of nigga shit in they building like that. They pay too much good money, to get away from that shit. There ain't no way in hell they're gonna allow that shit.
Well, I'm sure they had some kind of HOA or some kind of community board representation for the condominiums that they were staying in, and they had certain house rules that they were paying for, because obviously they're gated, they're guarded communities, especially those condominiums down there, the high-rise ones, because you could tell they were on a high floor based on the scenery out of the window. You know what I mean?
All right. I'm gonna tell you the real deal. I'll tell you the real deal about Florida, since I'm a Floridian and I live here. So I'm gonna give you the logistics of it. In these higher rich areas where people are making money, there's not much crime and there's not much ratchetness that goes out there. So you're not really gonna see, like, in these high-end areas, you're not gonna really see a lot of police officers and shit out there.
Yeah.
So when crime does happen in those areas, it's very rare that shit happens. You know what I mean? Because Miami's a big city, but if you're talking about these upper scale areas, you're not going to see too many cops around.
I mean, I have an area. It's called Scottsdale. It's the same way. You're not going to have a whole lot of cops. I mean, the biggest thing they got going on is somebody had one too many drinks and, crashed his car. Right. You know what I'm saying? They had to take somebody to jail to the drunk tank, because he got behind the wheel.
They're asshole drivers out here. They can't drive for shit in Florida, okay?
Hey, same here, brother. Same here. But
so that's the most crime you're really going to get out here is really drunk drivers and people driving stupid. It's very rare that you're going to see some shooting. I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't happen, because, it does. You got... you do got the gangs and shit like that out there, and little mafias here and there that run the city, but it's not to the extent to where it's like corrupted, like, to that sense. You know what I'm saying? That makes sense.
Right. It's the same way in Scottsdale. But the only thing I'm saying is that when Fresh and Fit were doing their podcast, when they had that condo, that they had, and they were doing a podcast, and all this loudness, the girls yelling and screaming. The rappers coming on the show, everybody, some of them smoking weed and shit, it's like, people constantly in and out. Rich white people don't like that shit. Like, you get the Karens and, whatever the male version of that is, constantly trying to shut that shit down. And, like, that's what, because, like I said, in Scottsdale, we got the same thing. When Airbnb, I mean, this is years ago, but when Airbnb first started taking off, somebody came up with the bright idea in Scottsdale. Hey, I'm gonna rent out my luxury mansion to people to throw mansion parties. They didn't give a fuck as long as the money was coming in. But the people that lived in the neighborhoods did. They were calling the police left and right. You started seeing signs. They were trying to they failed, but they were trying to shut Airbnb down. And that's the thing what happened with Fresh and Fit, in my opinion, is all that ratchet. They ended up getting kicked out of that building. They had to go to another building because they got kicked out.
You want to know something else, Darnell? Most of the ratchet behavior is not really from the Floridians, because we've also seen a change too. Even in Miami, it's usually people that are out of towners.
Oh yeah, I'm not blaming the Floridians, and you're right. Because like when you if you listen at the very beginning of the show, the girls tell you where they're from. They're from all over.
They're not even from Florida, and some of these people are coming from different countries too. That's in Miami. Some of these people come from, like you said, different parts of the world, and usually the crime that happens is usually people who are from out of town. There's a gang in Atlanta that goes down to Miami all the time, and sometimes, like, during whatever type of holidays they got going on, sometimes these things get out of hand. People get shot, people get killed. But that's, if you're in that type of environment and you know what's out there, then be expected for that to happen. at that given moment, especially if you know a certain type of trap artist or a rap artist is going to be down there. You know the type of music that he talks about. Be expected that gangs will possibly be there.
You're right. But you know, getting back to Fresh and Fit, like I said, man, the only thing was this is what, in my opinion, ruined them. You know what I'm saying? Is those very same antics, you know, that you guys were saying that keeps you relevant on YouTube, that you gotta do and stuff like that. That's what ruined them. Because, like, yeah, you're right. You know, it was hot. They were making big money, but eventually YouTube. I think Twitter or TikTok was the first to shut them down. I think Twitter, before it became X, before Elon Musk bought it, they shut them down. And Twitch was trying to shut them down, you know, and now YouTube has officially shut them down. Now they ain't making money. Now they got to put up a paywall. So again, that only lasts so long, and that just goes to my point earlier on when I first came on, when I was saying there's only so long you could do that. Like you're basically the flavor of the month. And, you know, from what I could tell, Fresh and Fit's viewership hasn't gone down. Not yet. But I have the feeling they're not making as much money. You know, the YouTube money.
Not.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They were making more money off of YouTube AdSense and stuff like that.
But you could also tell that Fresh, he doesn't really seem too happy with what's going on. I mean, I think it's gonna eventually it's gonna be a split up, man. I can see that happening.
Hey, Drew, remember when we were talking about the Chinese lady, and we said this was a big fuck up for Fresh and Fit?
Well,
this is the avenue.
This
was the avenue. This was the linchpin for them to migrate from what they were doing then to showing how to actually date a woman properly, court to marry her, and then have a child. That would have been the perfect spinoff to kind of change some of their content to stay relevant.
We talked about that.
Yeah, we talked about that. What do you think now that this is going on with Fresh and Fit? Had they gone the direction we said?
I even said that to you. I was like, man, listen, they gotta I think this could be a hit or miss for them. Like this could be a home run in the park if Fresh would have, like, because she was on the show.
Right.
She was on the show with them.
Right.
And she could have been a guidance counselor for the 304s. This woman could have really been an inspiration to try to get these girls on the right feet.
Or another angle to continue that.
Another angle, because you got to freshen it up.
Yeah, she even gave the mom presents. She gave her the Hermes, the jewelry with the little sandals. They had a whole scene they had filmed, you know, together. So it was a whole spinoff that they could have done that would have kept them relevant. But because Myron is like, nah, he fucked that up.
No, that Myron didn't fuck that. Fresh fucked that up.
No.
Fresh.
Myron encouraged Fresh to fuck that up.
Nah, I mean,
because Myron at first gave a testimony of this chick was legit. She came from a good family. It's hard to get a visa from China. He came up with all these reasons why she was the perfect high value woman for Fresh.
Yep, and
then when she got pregnant, he flipped the script on her.
No, I mean, did you listen to the tapes? Fresh was like, "Well, yeah, we both thought you couldn't get pregnant. I didn't know, you know."
No, she said, no, listen. The first time when she got pregnant and it was a scare, she said, "You got off lucky. The next time, I'm not gonna, whatever. You're not gonna. It's not. It's gonna happen." So he'd been skeeting up in her all this time, and he dodged the bullet one time. You would think he would be smart enough to put a goddamn rubber on.
That's Fresh's fault. It was Fresh that skeeted was skeeting in her.
But here's the thing, right? And I'm not discrediting that. What I'm saying is, when it happened, and me and Andrew were going through the show and the progression of the whole situation, it would have been a good time for them to spin off of their current situation, the way they were doing content creation, and include her
Yeah.
Right along with how they were moving into bringing in a child and either in a relationship or a common, raising a kid type of situation. They could have brought in so much more viewership, and probably what it took YouTube and disarmed them a little bit by changing their direction.
And I agree with you on that. The only thing was I hate to say this about Fresh and Fit, but if you kind of notice, they're kind of, I'm not going to call them frauds, but sometimes, man, they do, they be doing some. They say one, that old NCO, that crappy NCO that you had in the military, do as I say, not as I do.
Oh, I have
kind
one
of
of
thing. That's that crappy NCO. Fresh and Fit sometimes acts like that crappy NCO that, what I'm saying, tells you to save your money, and he's out there broke, borrowing money from
tricking it off of your money too.
Well,
like
here's
Jay
the thing.
Rillo. They were doing it Jay Rillo style.
Here's one of the things too, because in the past, Myron was caught. Well, yeah, basically caught hiring girls that were escorts on the show. So there was a lot of speculation on that. One of the girls I've noticed was a porn star too. So it's just,
Mrs. Cheeks.
Like, how you gonna like ask questions about relationships to a porn star? Like, and then you got regular basic head bitches there too. Like, shit is just weird to me. Like, what the I don't know, man.
Well, even porn stars are in relationships. Granted, they're usually in relationships with each other, but I mean, to me, that was because I do remember an episode they had a couple. I think it was something Cooper Sterling, I think his name was, or something like that, and I can't remember the chick's name, but they were a couple that were in the porn industry, and
I mean,
look
at No Jumper and his wife. She's a porn star, and he allows dudes to come on his podcast and then screw her.
Well, I mean, not everybody's like that though. So,
but to me, it was just important to kind of get that perspective, because even I remember that episode well, and even she was like, "Yeah, you really don't want to get with porn stars."
Yeah, that's the problem. D Ward has a point, and it's true. The problem with Red Pill is it's not about moving forward. It seems like it's just about dating forever. Remember, Red Pill was about waking up with the reality of, hey, you want to find a fit, feminine woman that's not westernized in order to move forward and get married.
But you know what
happened to that?
I just want to intervene and say this with the whole Red Pill thing. I think it's just a little far catch of what people were thinking with dating coaches and people like Fresh and Fit, because the original content of Red Pill was about men finding out their inner selves and focusing on themselves and building themselves. Right. That's what it was mostly about, but not necessarily messing around with 304s or getting them pregnant or whatever, or claiming that girls are this or that. Listen, you just got to man up to it, man. At this time, instead of calling this chick that you got pregnant, not once, but twice, instead of calling her a slut or a whore, she's been on your show, bro. That's the mother of your child. Spin that shit off. Use that as a positive way of doing things. And this woman probably would have brought a lot of views to the show, where the show would be, relevant.
Yeah.
To this day. But unfortunately, it's not.
I don't think. I mean, I'll be honest with you, like, because I've seen some of the aftermath of that, and I'll be honest with you. Yeah, she was definitely a hoe. In fact, when she was trying to come out and do a little telethon, I actually saw that. I was actually I saw it. I was in the chat.
I did too.
Yeah. She did a telethon?
Yes, she did.
Well, was she on somebody else's show as a co-host?
No.
She did her own show.
Yep.
She had this white girl that also had Bang Fresh, and they were doing it together. But it was on
one of the baby
channel.
mamas. She was
the white girl wasn't a baby.
mamas.
Well, no, the white girl wasn't a baby mama. Just somebody fresh had
Oh,
sex
I
with.
forgot. Fresh used to make all the chicks get abortions if they got pregnant. I forgot. She was one of those chicks. Yeah.
Exactly. Now, was she ever pregnant? I don't know. But the thing is that like when she was when the accusations about her being a prostitute, she never actually denied it. She never denied it. In fact, if you were to ask her, I remember her saying the words on Duke to Don's show. Well, if you think I'm an escort, prove it. But she left the door open. It's like she never denied it. So it's like you can't call her a liar or anything like that. But she also left the door open for her to be an escort. So she never really, again, she never denied it. She just kind of skirted the question. She would never really answer it. Like, it would be like if you, me, or Andrew, if you were to ask if we were a pimp, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to say, well, if I'm a pimp, then prove it. You know what I'm saying? Because I know being a pimp, we all know being a pimp comes with legal recourse and consequences. We ain't going to flirt with that. We're going to be like, oh, hell no, especially if we're not pimps. We're going to be like, hell no, we ain't no damn pimp. Because we know damn well we don't want to touch that shit. We don't want to be nowhere near the name pimp.
Some people do.
Yeah, the dumb ones.
Some people don't see nothing wrong with it.
Hey, I'll be honest with you. That's the dumbest thing you can do.
Oh man,
especially with the way the laws are written. You getting up here? I mean, just
salute to Drew in the chat.
I mean, just look at everybody. I mean, just look at the Andrew Tate. Look at that.
Oh Lord, don't say his name. You can't even say his name on YouTube without getting us.
Yeah.
Don't say his name.
You can't even say the name.
No. Man, I got a red marker just for having him on a TikTok short. They shut my whole TikTok launch on that one comment from him.
Okay, they tripping hard, bro. They tripping hard.
Okay, I'll call him Top G.
Yeah, Top G. Yeah. That's why I don't even do no reviews on him or nothing like that, bro.
I can understand not doing no video on him, but man, for YouTube to say you can't even mention the man's name, like
no.
What is this? 1984?
I mean, the algorithm. Here's the thing: you got an algorithm that filters every goddamn word. Literally, they filter every word and patterns in the word.
That's why we gotta say travel.
Here's the thing. When we launch a live or when we launch a video, it'll have it pending approval, and then you'll either see a little warning sign or automatic ban because it runs it through an algorithm where it looks at every word that's being said. You can actually get the transcript from every YouTube that you ever put out because it looks at every word.
Well, I mean, I can understand, but like nothing I said was praising or glorifying Top G. You see what I'm saying?
I know, but I'm just saying they will
criticizing Top G.
Yeah, they don't care about that. If the word pops up, then it goes into some other mode and starts to filter in like what's conversation about and if it's.
Look at this. The other day when I posted up with I was talking about SPEED. I can't even pronounce the guy's name, but he's on the contract with YouTube.
He got cut down 3 times.
I got cut down 3 times from the stream when I was just doing a live reaction of his date in Brazil, and I was cutting in and out. So that just goes to show you that
certain people automatically come up.
If you're on a payroll, they control the algorithm. If you're on a payroll, you go get a lot of people, a lot of views. So this shit is also sabotaging too, bro.
Yeah. Big Brother is watching you. Big Brother is watching you. 1984 is in full effect.
Yeah. That's what I was just saying. Like, this sounds like something out of a George Orwell
novel, 1984. Yep.
Yeah. Definitely. This is fucking insane.
What do you think? What do you think? You really have freedom? You really don't have freedom.
Because here's the thing: when you have corporations involved and marketing and money that's involved and investors, you have to appease everybody.
Right.
So freedom of speech is the first thing that goes when you got to appease an investor.
Okay, but like when you have like CNN, for example, that mentions Top G's arrest, you know what I'm saying?
Well, they're getting paid off of that. Once the investors say, I don't want to hear anything negative about it, but you got a lot of feminists that invest in CNN.
Yeah.
There's a
See,
lot
they're
of
not going to take
based on, the feminist point of view, and that's who
See, they're
hate
not
Top G. Feminists hate Top G.
See, they're not going to take your content down. What they're going to do is they're just going to kick you out the algorithm. If you continuously do this a lot of times, like notoriously filming or recording ads, or I mean recording off of TV shows and stuff, then they're gonna give you a copyright. But it takes a lot of times for to hit the YouTube system for them to be like, all right, you're trying to fuck with us, no problem. Boom. So
we'll just take your page.
Right.
Okay.
So
all right. Well, I mean, like I said, I definitely don't want to. I don't want to get you.
No, it's not you. We're just kind of informing everybody at the same time. We're just informing everybody who's listening. It's that serious. Once you get done with a live, it actually gets filtered through a system where they look at every word that's being talked about, and it will come up with a warning. Or it'll come up with, you need to cut this portion out of your live. This song was played in the background. You need to cut it out, or you're going to get a copyright restriction on the song alone.
Okay.
Well, yeah. Well,
let me go ahead and play this.
Well, music is different. I mean, music because somebody owns that. Like that's understandable. I mean, that's nothing new. I mean, you can't even go into a mall. Like you remember back in the day, the malls they'd have music playing and stuff. Yeah, they had to get permission from the artist to play that song.
Yeah, that's the way it still is. 8 bars is all you're recognizable to use to avoid copyrights. 8 bars of a song.
Without a father, even until now, he's not showing up.
Not the biggest twist. I predicted this in the last video. I said, listen, now me personally, this is how I think it's all going to end. I don't think she's going to keep the kid. I think everyone's going to be able to move on. And I think it's the best thing for everybody. Okay? I know I memed about having this kid named Abba. I think it's funny, but I don't actually want that to happen. I don't want some kid to be born in these circumstances. And now, her not keeping the kid, Abba Chen. Hey, man, it's sad what they did to you. It's sad that you don't get to come into this world, but I ain't surprised. And considering the parental situation, your boy think might be for the best. I mean, you got a deadbeat dad who don't want to be involved and a mom who's kind of using you as leverage in some kind of, it's a bit of a weird situation. No? Does her not keeping the baby make sense? Absolutely. But what does it also mean? It means that Daisy is lying, right? It does. She's talking about, I'm religious. In my religion, we don't kill. No.
In my religion, we don't kill.
Then you get rid of the baby. Something don't add up. There's enough of these little tidbits where I'm like, right? Now, some of you were wondering, where's Preach? Hey, listen, Preach ain't always got to be here because Preach not ready for this energy. You dig what I'm saying? I was like, yo, you going to show up? He's like, I don't know. I'm like, bro, you need to come with that energy. What energy? I was like, boys being boys. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you just roll through and then I just grab your junk, make sure that shit's still looking funk. You know what I'm saying? You know, you're boys being boys.
Yo, he must have been high off his fucking mind.
He was clowning the shit out of not only Fresh, but Myron. Boys being boys. That's all Myron did right there.
He must have been so lit doing this. he got to be high doing this shit.
Boys, you're comrade in arms. Now come here so I can hold you in my arm. And he's like, nah, I'm staying home with my wife. I'm like, whatever, nigga. That's gay. Spending time with your girl, gay. Don't want to hang out with the boys that cuddle up, gay. So Preach not here right now, but I'm here with you guys to give you the important updates. Because let's be honest, that's what y'all want, okay? So Abba, were you wrong? Not really. I hedged just enough. But let's be honest. I made Daisy seem a little bit more credible than she actually was. And the truth is, she was lying about a lot of things.
Yeah, she was not credible at all. Man. In fact, did you ever catch when she was showing her vitamins? Did you ever catch the label on the vitamins? The supposed she was she had this bottle of supposedly prenatal vitamins, and like I mean the thing was like you had misspelling. You had the first letter was lowercase, and then the rest of it, first couple letters are lowercase, the rest of it's capitalized. It's like, come on. You could tell somebody faked that bottle.
Wow.
Yeah.
Boys being boys.
But but to be honest with you, even though she was a fraud, like I said, but hey, I blame Fresh because again, you supposed to be high value man. You know what I'm saying? You supposed to not be doing all that shit. You know.
At least she was a high class hooker. See, I can't say that the way you guys say it. I'm not dragging out the hookah.
Oh nah. Yeah, I can't do it either. You got to get Peso Man on here for that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I was thinking, you know what I'm saying? I was thinking the same thing, man. I was actually rooting for Fresh, man, with, you know, but then you got to remember that wasn't Fresh's first time. You got to remember before her was the Miranda scandal.
Yeah, like we were talking about, you know, he makes all his girls get abortions if they get pregnant. But he skeets up in all of them bare bones, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, Miranda, to my knowledge, was never pregnant. But where there was a scandal there was that Fresh, so Miranda was on the show, right? And you know, they were dating or whatever. And he claims, oh yeah, I vetted her. Like, you know, I vetted, and she's not from Miami, so she's different. She's, you know, she's from, I think she was from Philly or somewhere. And she's like, yeah, she's different. She hasn't been tainted yet. Well,
shit,
like,
you don't know about Philly people?
Well, get this though, Ronin. A couple weeks later, somebody sent stuff to I haven't seen him lately. I forget his name. Damn, I forgot his name. But he was the one. Oh, Kevin Ray Wilder. That was his name. Somebody sent him emails and stuff with her sugar dating profile.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? And next thing you know, she got all these clips of her basically being a sugar baby, basically using men for money, this and that. And that's where Fresh took the L. So it wasn't that she was pregnant. It was just all this talk about vetting her, she's different, and all. And she was the same 304 that he tells you not to date.
Right.
All right, so guys, listen up. I want to Mercy, man. Talk to me, man. You've been kind of quiet over there. Want to get Mercy?
Yeah, I just wanted to say, man. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, man. Yeah. We need you to get involved, bro. What's up?
Yeah, I just wanted to say, man, you just gotta, you know, even going back to the traveling, the passport bros, just, you know, just being careful, man, and taking precautions and just, you know, pay attention. I mean, I registered with the Department of State before I leave every time I go. So I registered with the Department of State, you know, anything go on, you know, anything like that. But I try to get itineraries, travel plans, all that type of stuff. I think all that helps. Just having a plan, man. Just don't be going somewhere and you ain't got no plan and just wandering off places and stuff like that, man.
The State Department is not going to help you.
Oh yeah, I know, but it's just
they don't do shit.
Oh, I know that, but it's just the point. It's just the point, though. I'm gonna have that extra precaution.
It's a matter of you being on record.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it.
It has nothing to do with them going to be able to help you. That's why we talk about with insurance, making sure you have repatriation included in the insurance policies you have in case something happens to you. You can at least recover your body, things like that. Because yeah, the State Department's not going to do anything but give you a phone number.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, so I'm gonna play this this clip. Another man was scoped by some girls in Medellin, and he's gonna the white guy. He's gonna speak his incidents of running into 3 hot Latinas and gangs. So brace yourself, folks. This should be very interesting.
So these guys assume that 3 random hot Latinas want to come directly to their apartment.
That's correct. And
of course, yeah, of course that's going to happen. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's basically it. They think that these girls are coming over to bang, and they're not. They're just out there to prey on naive tourists.
Yeah.
And usually these girls are backed by gangs, so they are not just doing it on their own. They are a part of a very organized and intricate crime group They have hackers behind them to hack the phones, to hack the laptops. They know how to get into the bank accounts. They are very tactical, so they will not just drug you and take your phone and run off, because then they'll get caught on security cameras. They are very, very tactical with what they do. They barely get caught. A lot of the times, I'm not going to say it because I live here, but there are people behind them. So I don't want to get in trouble because I live here, but there was certain people in power that are corrupt and help let these organized crime groups thrive in the city. So to answer your question, it's girls that go around drugging unsuspecting tourists with scopolamine, which grows naturally here in Medellin.
And it happens a lot.
It happens a lot. It happens a lot to tourists. They don't do it to each other because, it's insane. Speaking of which, it has never happened to me.
Mhm.
Why? And this is the thing that a lot of people have noticed in my videos, is that I am very, very conscious when it comes to sussing out people. So I'm very clued up on social cues. So I can pick up people's...
Yeah, he's another one that says that, but he got scoped too. Kirk has.
It did wind up getting scoped?
Oh yeah, rumors, but we'll see. We'll find out.
Vibes and
I wanna
intentions very
give you
fast. So if I feel that a girl has got the wrong intentions, I'm out of there. I'm not going to be spending my time or inviting her back to my place. But a lot of naive tourists that think, oh, it's Colombia, girls are easy, they're not going to think that. They're just going to think, oh yeah, I'm getting 2 bitches tonight, and they're going to end up drugged. And then they wake up the next morning thinking, oh fuck, what the hell happened? Why do I know this much about it? I live here, and I've seen many stories about it.
So the saying goes, if it feels too good to be true, probably is.
Yeah.
You're not going to get that threesome with them 2 hot Latinas or foursome.
So I've seen a lot.
So let me ask you something, right? For a guy who lives in Medellin, right? It's got a high intensity dose of women that are scoping men in these night streets, in these nightclubs, right? And particularly in these Medellin high profile areas. Why would you still run the risk on wanting to live there, knowing that you have it's like an AIDS or an HIV epidemic, and let's just say 90% or 100% of the people who have diseases where you're going to live or going to stay? Would you run the risk of even trying to deal with women over there?
No.
Well, but see, the thing is, I don't believe 90% of the women are scoping dudes down there. I mean, it might be a crime wave. It might be, going on. But like, for example, here, where I live at, okay, we have a crime wave, right? Where people are getting robbed, people are getting, shot, whatever. But at the same time, it's not like 90% of the population. It's probably still pretty small. Now, naturally, if you're going to participate in that type of world where you're talking about pros and shady characters, running around with pimps and things to try to find pros, or if you're trying to score drugs, then yeah, you're opening your chances, or your percentages are going to increase. So I wouldn't say don't go to Colombia. Just, you probably don't put yourself in that. Go for actual tourism and not for the pay for play activities. Because I mean, just think about it like this: if you're in a red light district in your neighborhood, just remember what the red light district in your neighborhood, because we got red light districts here in the States. It may not be like Colombia, but we got red light districts in every major city. Just
but
think of what goes on there.
Darnell, these are sometimes people that you don't even have to be even dealing with the street life of even trying to mess with women. You could just be friends with these chicks that are part of these organized crimes, right? And you probably won't even know it. And the next minute she's scoping you and she's robbing you.
Well, I mean I would
it's
say
happened
that
before.
I mean, but what are the chances, say, a doctor or a lawyer is running around scoping people? Because you got to remember, I mean, if they're doing stuff like that, you know, I mean, granted, it's not. I know it's not the states, but I'm pretty sure, you know, they got some kind of laws in place where they can lose their license or get disbarred. You know, like I said, once you become a criminal, you lose access to rights, and I'm pretty sure the same thing happens in that country as well.
I mean, we got to keep things in perspective. I mean, Colombia gets a lot of visitors. They get millions. So see, they get more than Brazil. They get more than other countries. So it's not, when I use the word a lot, I'm not saying it actually happens a lot. But what I'm saying is that it happens too much for me. So like, it may only be like 20 people, but to me, that's a lot. Even though, I mean, 20 out of a million ain't a lot. But 20 for me is a lot. For me, if I get 20 news stories, I get 20 news stories from this country, and I get one news story from this country. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't
like, but take a look at like a major city like Chicago. Last year, how many murders did they have? I want to say about 600 to 700 murders.
Say that again.
Anybody? How many murders last year does the city of Chicago have?
I mean, here's something. I mean, I know where you're going with that. Pablo Escobar, he's done several lives and podcast over the crime waves from Colombia to even Brazil versus just being here in America. You know what I'm saying? America is far worse. So the thing is, when you travel, though, it's accentuated because you're dying in a whole nother country. But you're in no more peril danger in those countries than some of the roughest countries or states that you can be in here, roughest cities you can be here in the United States. It's just don't go down there and be stupid. Just like you're on guard here in America. What we were talking about earlier, people go down there and they get fucking goofy.
Yeah.
They act like they don't need to stay on guard and still continue to move the same way, if not more cautiously, because one, it's not your fucking country. You don't have a lot of the same rights as you do here in the United States. You're still used to United States laws and not their laws. You're not a priority just because you have a blue fucking passport. You're more of a fucking target because you have a blue passport.
I'm just going to say this, man. I'm just going to say this for people who've never been to Colombia, who are inexperienced. Just leave Colombia right now. Just don't even look at it on a map. Start with like Dominican Republic as a starter kit, or Panama. You know, start with the small islands first before you decide to want to conquer a country. You know what I'm saying? Because just take it slow. Right now, Colombia is just on red alert. Like what is it? A category 3?
Yeah,
they said.
Threat
It's at a
level
3. Red flag 3, right? Come on, man.
I mean, Alex Bam Bam said it, and the guy just said it here. If it sounds too good to be true, it's most likely not true. That's the same thing in America. If somebody's trying to run a scam on you, if it sounds too good to be true, here in America, it's not going to fucking happen for you. It's a scam. So why, when you go overseas or you go to another country, if you can't get 2 chicks here, you've never experienced that here, and you're some closeted fucking goofy, when you go down there, you think you're getting 2 chicks? No, you're getting 2 people trying to attack you later.
Well, sometimes that's not always the case. They might be some girls.
Again, if you know how to move, then that's a different thing. But if you haven't done it here, don't try to go and do it somewhere else in a whole nother fucking country.
Yeah,
this is common sense.
I just think it's a little bit deeper than that, because Colombia is just a different animal. It's a different animal. And if you just don't know how to approach it, it will bite you and swallow you out, you know, where bones are just left all
America
over
will
the
do the
place.
same thing. New York will do the same thing.
Right,
Chicago
but-
will do the same thing.
Right.
Houston will do the same
But
thing.
we're not, but you can't, Yeah, but you can't compare Colombia to your own neighborhood, which you can at least have a little bit more whereabouts, and you can communicate because you understand.
Bro, there are goofies that come from some backward city in America, and they'll go to the big city and they'll get taken.
You're in a
just
whole
like
different
if they travel to a whole nother
You're in a
country.
whole different country, and you don't know the language. The world is going to be totally different for you. You don't know their
cities will be
you don't
totally
know their
different for you
structure.
here.
You don't know the street structure. You don't know what type of street laws they have, what they go by. The streets in America is going to be totally different from the streets in Colombia, because I know there's some knuckleheads that do travel, and they're like, well, Drew, I'm from the hood. You got to understand, I could go to the hood over there. Like, motherfuckers is telling me they trust me, there's travelers out there, right, that actually do this. And I'm not going to say any names, but I had a traveler that told me straight up that he's been to the hood. Oh, actually, I could just say he was on my show. Oh yeah, who said that? Was it Jay Rello that said that shit?
I don't know.
I don't know if it might have been him. Or it might have been something. But anyways, it was fascinating that he wanted to go to the hood, wanted to be in the hood because he's from the hood, and he feels that he can understand, he can connect with those people.
Yeah, that's not just, and that I hear that from a lot of other guys as well. So
that's crazy.
Here's the thing.
That's
crazy. You can know the hood in Chicago. You go to the hood in LA, isn't it fucking different? Don't you move differently in that fucking city than you would in Chicago where you fucking move at? Just because you know the hood don't mean you know the lay of the land and the rules in a different fucking hood. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my goddamn life.
Now, I'm not going to say they can't do that. I'm not going to say these brothers can't do that. I believe they can. You know, everybody's different. I'm not here to take away somebody's shine. If they can go to another country's hood and blend in and get along, all that good stuff, great. But I still think America's different because you still got 911. So that's the whole thing. You got 911.
Mercy, in certain hoods, 911 don't come the same.
No, their politics is totally different out there, man. You talking about narco fucking gangs, bro. Narcos. That
911 don't even act the same in the United States.
Bro, it ain't no street hood shit that you used to at home. We talking about narcos.
Yeah. So if America is safer than listen, if America does have these resources like 911, there are different things that are a little more modern. Why would you go to a backwoods tier 2 level country or a tier 3 level country thinking you can function the fucking same? You cannot. And I don't want anybody glorifying the fact that if you can move in America, you can move in these countries. No, the fuck you can't. Stop it.
Bro, some of these dudes in the jungle got AK-47s, bro. They just walking around like it ain't nothing. Like nobody can touch them. I see people, security guards though, right? Regular security guards just walking around with shotguns on the streets. And I'm thinking I'm in a safe area. Not saying I don't feel safe, but I'm just, you know, if they got to have security like that on the streets with double-barrel shotguns.
What aren't you seeing? What aren't you seeing is what you should be saying to yourself.
Right. Yeah. So I look at
why are they
like
armed up, and normally you don't even see that many armed people in the United States. Why are they armed up? You should be asking that question.
Right, that too. But see, this is why I'm on vacation, so I don't live there. I don't know the politics that go down there.
Exactly.
So when I look at those things to retro perspective, I'm like, oh shit, like they're really on guard. So I guess I might feel safe in a way, but then some shit could pop off any given moment. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, you go to a foreign country and you call the police, you might get robbed by the police.
Bam! That's why I said police don't function the same.
About that too. The game that they play too with the chicas, they all play a money game. Well, they try to extort and get more money out of you. Just like now, and Parker Ellis, I think is the whole spot where all the girls are at. They got security guards out there now. Security. At one time, it just used to be a tourist spot. You just go there, they got hoes and all that. Now they got heavy security everywhere because of the crime. The narcos. It's not even the drug activity they care about, because that shit's been going on for many years. It's the fact that they're getting news coverage because of things that are happening to us out there.
To foreigners, period. Yeah.
And then you have to ask yourself this question: where is the task force to help prevent tourists from getting scoped and robbed? What's going on with that?
Good question. Huh?
I mean, the fact you use a vocabulary like that, you use task force. Look at my brother. He using vocabulary that don't exist.
No, but I'm
No.
saying if we're over here spending our money and stuff like that, you would do stuff to protect tourists,
right?
Especially U.S. tourists. Where is that special protection for us? There is none.
Nada.
Nobody.
That's my whole point.
If anything, you might see a task force on SA, ST, or drugs, but you're not going to see one for protecting just regular our civilians going over there to do whatever the hell you doing. There's no task force for that.
But then too, you also got to remember, no one cares about a sex tourist. You know what I'm saying? If it's
no, they are. See, that's why I said ST. I'm not going to say the word. But there's that's a heavy task force internationally. You know what I'm saying? They have that in the Philippines. They have it in a whole bunch of countries. Because matter of fact, Filipina can't even leave the country qualified through the immigration. They can actually turn a Filipina from leaving because they've been taken advantage of so much. Their immigration makes it hard for a Filipina to even leave their own country.
Yeah, but this is Colombia.
But I'm saying there's task force about ST all over the world because it is such a. You know how many black women are missing in America alone? Over 800,000 of them. Black women alone. Now, I'm not talking about all the other races. 800,000 women are missing. Nobody's saying shit. So what I'm saying is it is a big deal, but it's not being publicized as much as it should be. So there are task force when it comes to STs internationally, because if it's happening in our country, it's happening everywhere else.
Mm-hmm. Now, if it was a white family, I was just gonna say real quick, if it was a white family like with you know with two kids, you know what I'm saying, naturally, yeah, there's gonna be a task force to, you know, if they were to get murdered, then you'll see the authorities in Colombia step in. Hey, we got to put an end to this stuff, you know. But right now, if you're talking about somebody, you know, in the red light district, you know, well, hey, he had it coming. He's a degenerate.
Listen, I just want to add on to this, man. Like, since we're talking about gang affiliated warfare and stuff, but listen, even me when I was doing Uber and Lyft, I came across in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna say too much, but a woman that was with the Russian mob. Okay, so she was telling me where she's going. She spent $200 that night on me, right, just for me to go on a trip with her. She told me, "Hey, listen, I'm packing."
Oh shit! You didn't do multiple stops like that one movie with Jamie Foxx.
Nah, check this out. She gave me $200 for a 45-minute drive, right? Because she added a tip, right? She added like $150 or $170 or some shit like that. So actually, no, I came home with like, was it 200? Yeah, about $275 or whatever for a 45-minute to an hour drive, somewhere around there. So she's like, "Hey, listen, I'm gonna sit up in the front with you. I'm gonna sit up in the front." Most of the time, passengers don't say shit like that. They usually get to the back because they're not trying to sit up in the front. She just says, "I'm gonna sit up in the front with you because you're cool." Like, what the fuck? So I'm seeing this white chick with a nice skimpy skirt and shit. Let me tell you something, man. I be having some stories. Uber drivers be having some crazy stories, and this is one of my crazy ones. Man. This chick was a Russian mob. She came in there drunk as fuck. We having a story. We're talking and shit like that. She's saying, "Listen, man, you might want to pull over." I said, "What the fuck?" Now I'm starting like, you know, thinking like, what the fuck is going on? I'm packing. Do you trust me with it? I was like, oh shit. Well, I'm glad that you told me.
An assassin. She's not a
I'm
female
glad that you
Russian.
told. Listen, I said I'm glad that you told me. I
Oh
mean, I ain't have my
man.
shit on me. My shit is at home. But I'm like, okay, well, I'm glad that you told me. She said, you want me to leave it in the back of the trunk? I said, yes, please. So she put it in the back of the trunk. She was drinking and shit. I don't know what this woman would be capable of. She got a heat. I ain't got shit on me. So I'm like, nah, bitch, put that shit in the back of the trunk. I don't trust your ass. And you drinking too? I'm allow you to drink and get turned up and shit and smoke in my place because you giving me some money and we driving and you give me 5 stars too, bitch. She said, yeah. so anyways, we're driving and shit, man. This girl's driving. This is real story. This shit really happened. So she's fucked up and we're driving and she's like, I have another story to tell you. So what the fuck? Like, okay, what? My client that I'm gonna see, well, he helps me with money. I'm pushing a lot of weight, a lot of money. And then she showed me the money in her bag. I was like, oh.
I'll be like, yo, I don't want to hear no more. Don't tell me shit else.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah.
I don't want to know.
Bro, listen. No. She said it was from her inheritance, her grandfather or whatever gave her the money.
Mm-hmm.
So she said she doesn't trust banks and shit like that. I said, all right, cool. Then
you know who says they don't trust banks?
Criminals.
Yeah.
Or old people before banks were actually stable.
Yeah, but they dead now.
So I dropped the chick off, right? And she's like, hey, you want to come and party? So I was like, oh
shit.
Nope.
Then I was like, I was younger at the time. I was like, oh shit. I'm like, yeah, I'm not really too fond in getting into people's houses and shit. She's like, no, the client's cool. He's cool, whatever. And I'm like, you want to have some fun tonight? We can have some fun. I would really show you a good time. So I was like, oh shit. I'm like, all right, let me just fucking go. Shit. Let me go find out what the fuck is going on. So I'm there. This old guy, he's drunk and shit. He's drinking and stuff like that. Then she's telling me, she brings me to the room by herself. And she says, listen, I'm going to let you have my gun. All right? But you got to get the fuck out of here. All right? You have to fuck me right now. You have to get the fuck out of here after you're done.
What?
Like,
Wait. What kind of freaky shit is going on, man?
Dude, this is crazy.
You got to fuck her first, then leave. And hurry the hell up when you're doing it.
Yeah. I said, "What's going on?" She's like, "Well, this guy's very dangerous, and listen, I want to protect you, and da 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 da. But he knows that you're fucking me right now, so we gotta play it off." I'm like, oh, shit.
What?
So I'm like, all right, well, fuck it.
Story.
So I'm like, I'm banging this chick from the back and shit like that, right? I'm really fucking her. I'm fucking the shit out of her, right? So now she's giving me her shit and stuff like that. I'm like, what the fuck you want me to do? She's like, no. Hold the gun for me. I gotta go. You need to get the fuck out of here. You gotta get the fuck out of here.
When was she planning on getting the fucking gun back? The next day?
Bro, she had a knife with her. Bro,
Go ahead.
I don't know. I ain't even gonna say too much because this shit is just bizarre and crazy to me. So I was like, all right. I just left the scene and I didn't want to know anything else. Weird as shit. So that was a crazy experience I had. Being an Uber driver.
Please don't tell me you actually touched that gun, did you?
No. Threw that bitch away.
Okay.
No.
You said you threw it away. That means you had to touch it somewhere.
No. I whatever she gave me with that blanket, just threw it away. I ain't touch it. None of that shit. Had my gloves on.
Okay. I'm just making sure because like that. I mean, that is just. I'm like, bruh, don't ever do that shit. You don't.
Yeah,
I mean, especially anybody hands you a firearm and they talking about just hold it for me and shit.
Listen, man, I ain't fucking with Russians no more. That's it. If any Russian comes by me, I don't want to deal with it. I don't got nothing to do with it. It got nothing to do with me.
Yeah. I mean but that's a crazy ass story, man. And, I mean, I did Lyft driving myself. That tops all my stories.
That shit was wild, bro. But I'll make sure I never if they invite me to somewhere. Nope, I'm good. I don't need to do that. I don't want no parts of that.
Yeah. Yeah, my biggest thing.
Oh shit! Here we go again.
My
But that was
biggest
some
thing were
wild
the,
stories.
my biggest thing was like the pickups from like strippers. Like the majority of them were cool, but one of them, man, she was just sloppy drunk. I didn't even want to take her ass, on
Oh, I
her
picked up
ride.
a slip. I picked up a stripper before. Yeah.
Yeah, so you know what I'm talking about, the sloppy drunk ones.
I try not to really deal with nighttime driving in those areas, to be honest with you, because there's always some drunk person. I try to, but yeah, I know what you're talking about, man. But I
Yeah,
try to
I mean,
stay away from.
like it was to a point, dude. I asked the security, the bouncer when I waited for her to get dressed and all this. I'm just walking. She couldn't even walk to my car. I'm like, oh hell no, you know what
Nah,
I'm
you
saying? So
ain't
I
trying
asked
to deal
one.
with that shit.
Nah, so I asked the security guard, hey man, I'll take her, but I need you to come with me. I'll give you a free ride back to the club. I ain't asking for no money, just she ain't getting in my car, not sloppy drunk like that. And the only reason, because one time I had a chick that was sloppy drunk. She wasn't a stripper or anything, but she was just sloppy drunk and passed out in my car. When I got her to her destination, she woke. I finally woke her up, and she asked me, "Who are you, and how did I get in your car?" After that, I said, "Okay, no more sloppy drunk women. If there's not a dude in the car, no more sloppy drunk women." You know, it just got too it just got too bad, man. Like, because I mean, we actually had another case. This didn't happen to me, but it happened to another driver. He was on one of the freeways, but same thing. One of her picked up this girl from one of the clubs. Had I guess her friends put in the ride request. They just put her in the car. She woke up halfway through the trip on the freeway on the phone with 911 talking about I got kidnapped.
Not in my car.
Hell no.
Not in my car. She
Yes.
didn't. Hell no.
Yeah.
So then they're following her phone all throughout the city because now she's on a cell phone being traced.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell.
Hey, I had a one incident when I did pick up this one blonde haired chick, and she wanted me to go to the bar with her friends. So I was like, all right, cool. Why not? Why not? So we had a couple drinks and everything was cool. I felt like this place was like really on some redneck type shit.
Yeah.
And I mean, it was cool. I didn't even have no problems, but I was just like, it's not really my type of crowd and shit. So, we were there, have a couple drinks. I mean, they were cool and everything, but I felt like they knew people already there just from the interaction from people. And this one guy, he seems to be like, I don't know if the chicks was trying to make him jealous by having me around there, and they're saying things like, "Oh, we have a black guy here with us, BBC." I'm like, "Yeah, we're BBC." He said he'll protect me. I was like, "Oh wow, okay, here we go."
Oh, they selling wolf cookies for you. They
Once
selling
again,
all the wolf cookies for your ass whooping.
Once again, I felt like I'm being trapped. I feel like I'm being trapped. Like I'm being a bait for a Chad. You know what I'm saying? Just to piss Pat Chad off, a Brad off.
Yeah.
I'm just a bait. Oh, look at me. I have Mr. Black Man here to protect me. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. I'm not getting involved in that shit. So I left. I was like, hey, man, I'm going to get going. I just felt weird being in that bar. Just the looks and everything could just, not saying they on some racist shit, but I'm not used to being in those redneck bars. It's just not my stilo. And it seems like that chick and that guy had something going on before a long time ago. Because just the interaction they had with each other, and it seems like she was just trying to get him jealous. She started rubbing on my chest and everything, like grabbing on me and stuff like I'm her man. I'm like, yo, hold on, hold on. Like, what the fuck? Like, what's going on here? Like, you look good and everything, but still, you know what I mean? We're at a bar. I got these dudes looking at me like he want to fight me type shit. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna get up out of here. get up out of here. So that's what I did.
Nah,
So
that's just stupid, bro, man.
but when I was
Never ever do that.
So when I was about to leave, her friend came out and says, "Oh, please, can you drop her off home?" And da 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 da, because we didn't mean to do this to you, whatever. Yeah, she was being nice. She was like, "Oh, well, we didn't mean to put you in this position or whatever. I don't know what's wrong with her. She's drunk and da da da." Yeah, I know what it was. She had something with this guy before, and she's using me to get him jealous.
Yep, that's exactly what was going on.
Because he's overly emotional, he'll probably do some crazy shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Might break some shit or want to try to fight or something. I'm like, man, listen, I ain't got time for that. So I went back in the car. I was ready to go home. Her friend came out, kind of plead with me, "Hey, can you take me home?" And da 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 da. Then her friend comes out, and he's like, "Fuck him. Fuck that driver. He doesn't want to take us anywhere. Fuck you." She starts getting in my face. "I'm gonna say something that's gonna really fuck your shit up. I'm gonna say something that's really gonna fuck your shit up." I said, "Wow." She's sloppy drunk, fucked up, all because her ego was damaged because I left. And I didn't want to participate in her game.
Women cannot take L's, man.
So her ego was bruised. Right. Her ego was bruised. So she says she's going to say, "Oh, you touched me and you did this to me. You try to come on." I said, "All right, bitch, whatever. Do what you want to do. Do what you want to do." So she let me get my purse. I said, "Go ahead, get your purse. Go ahead, get your shit. Just get the fuck out. Get your shit." She got her shit, slammed my fucking door, and just walked off, man, with her friend. You know what I mean? And I'm just, it's fucking crazy. Like, is this what these bitches do?
Yeah, because D Ward just said it happened to him.
Yeah.
D Ward said he got the fuck up out of there. It was a redneck bar and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah, they do that shit.
I said, man, I'm good. After those crazy experiences, I said, I'm good.
Yeah, like I mean, I had somebody invite me to the bar with him. I had a woman invite me to the bar with her and her friend. My opinion, though, she just her friend had a date, but she didn't, and I think she didn't want to feel awkward or something, so she invited me into the bar. I mean, luckily a ride came in for me, so I had to take a rain check, but I have had stuff like that. I've never had it gone like dramatic like that, though. I mean, that's just, but that's why what I'm saying, you just never do that, man. Especially being a Lyft driver, because all it takes, working for Lyft, all she got to do is just, what I'm saying, in the phone, man, she gets you deactivated, and you ain't never getting back on the platform. Period.
Yeah.
Yeah. You should do a series of different driver types, tales of the open road.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I know all you drivers see all kind of craziness and are dealt with all kind of craziness when it comes to you guys driving, drop off points, all this other shenanigans that goes on that people don't realize is going on in the back rooms of different places.
Listen, man, we have a code word. We call them lizards. See the lizards on the road?
Yeah.
Either run them over or stay away from them.
Yeah.
So it all depends on what you're dealing with. Yeah, they're all around, man. So
yeah,
I don't know, man.
I've had a few of those calls, man. Literally, I guess I picked her up at the end of her shift. If you know what I mean. Cops were tailing me too the whole fucking time, and the chick tried to get in the front. I was like, "Oh hell no! Get your ass in the back."
Bro, these women that get into my Uber, man, the stories I be hearing from these girls, I be their therapist. I'm like their boyfriend. I'm their therapist. I'm their boyfriend, and they're the most friendliest. Let me tell you something. If y'all want to get some coochie, man, be an Uber driver.
Nah, don't do that.
Are you serious? I can understand that that's probably one of their little fantasies. Like a pizza boy type of thing.
It's not
That's
worth
one of their
it.
little fantasies.
You could get them, but you go get some. But you go get some crazy females, man.
Sometimes crazy is good.
Listen, I met the Dominican teacher.
One time. Don't repeat that shit.
I met the Dominican teacher. My background glitching is giving you. Well, am I glitching?
No, your background, your gift that you got running in the background. He's messing around, saying he's getting.
Yeah. I know.
Boy, great money in the house. But we have open panel, so it's open forum right now. If you guys want to join in, you're more than welcome.
So
the link.
Yeah,
is
but let me finish. Let me finish it.
Chat.
Let me finish this. So basically, shit, where the fuck was I at? God damn it. Damn, I gotta refresh my memory. I was good with this story. God damn it. Where the fuck was I at? Anybody can remember?
Oh, what you said? God damn it. No. Oh, you said if you want to get some coochie, become a.
Oh yeah. With the whole Uber driver shit. Yeah.
Which full disclosure, disclaimer, don't do that. But continue.
No. I'm not encouraged, but I'm just saying if you want to, then be an Uber driver.
No,
I mean,
then you're encouraging it. Damn it.
I'm not encouraging it. All right. No, but also that's just all jokes aside. But seriously, I met myself some good people too. You know, some people that there are some good people that you can meet that can get you connections into places. So I mean, there's so many advantages of it too. So it's not just a wild, crazy side to it, but you know, you do have those stories too. But you could also meet some cool, interesting people. So it's a mix.
Drew brought up a show, Drew G. There was a show on HBO. They used to call it Taxi Cab Confessions. And they would keep cameras on the taxi cabs, and people would come in. They'd ask permission if they could film them, and they would ask them about their stories, where they're coming from, where they're going. You know what I mean?
I dated one chick once, and that was a principal teacher, and that was it for me. I'm like, damn, man, these chicks are crazy, bro. They come from they all come from they got a lot of issues, man, but it's sad though. I mean, I'm talking to a lot of them going through things in life, and one I gave a hug to because she was crying and shit. She was going through some shit, you know, and I was just giving her, I was just being like a big older brother. So I mean, like, I've had so many experiences being a driver, man. Oh man, it's crazy.
Man, I had so many because I got ASU here. You know, you get the college girls, and man, one chick got in my car. She was crying. She was crying because she saw her boyfriend kiss another woman.
Oh,
you know,
you were about to make it real interesting. You said another dude.
Hey, no, it was another woman. You know, she's just breaking down, crying. As soon as she gets into the car, her and her friends, right? Her boyfriend kisses another woman. You know, and she's just bawling. I'm
I've
like,
had
okay.
one of those too. Yeah.
Hey, Darnell, are you down in Phoenix?
Yeah.
Oh, that's where I'm at. I'm down in that area.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, I'm in Mesa.
Oh, goddamn. Yeah, you ain't that far.
Yeah.
I need to.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, man. It's
strange information.
I do Uber, and I usually go up to Scottsdale to do it, and I pick up a whole bunch of rich folks.
See, the thing, I don't even like Scottsdale because they're fucking pricks, man. They're all snobs. Half of them don't, even though they're rich, they're like the worst tippers.
Oh, I haven't had that issue.
Man, dude, I get better tips from strippers and busboys. People that work at a fucking restaurant washing dishes.
So
better.
Oh my god!
Let's go back to Kurt Kaz on the Scopolamine girls in Medellin, because I know we were far off topic, but I just want to wrap this up on what he's saying to, I guess, avoid or whatnot.
If it feels too good to be true, probably is.
Yeah.
You're not going to get that threesome with them two hot Latinas or foursome.
So I've seen a lot of these news articles. If you live in Medellin, you'll see it come up on Instagram, on Facebook. Guys just getting robbed, mugged, drugged, killed even for their cell phone. And it's their own fault at the end of the day. You shouldn't be picking up hookers. And secondly, you shouldn't be inviting random girls into your place for a threesome, you should scope them out. Literally scope them out before they scope you out.
Scopo girls.
Scope out the Scopo girls before they scope you out.
And you know what, too? 9 times out of 10, man, a lot of these girls have boyfriends.
Yep.
And they're pretending to be your boyfriend, but a lot of them have boyfriends, man. A lot of them have dudes that they're dealing with, like in the streets. So it's hard for me to really trust a lot of them in these type of certain areas, as you know, we see it. So
it's
my
basically
advice is,
an organization. That's all it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what it is they're part of a criminal organization of robbing tourists, and they're just part of the bait to do that because they work in groups, and there's usually a guy that's probably downstairs. He's either the driver or there's a couple of guys that's out there to go and help them move the stuff to rob you.
Yep.
Because some of these guys go over there with this whole fantasy that, you know, this is paradise going to these countries, because we look at them as like, yeah, they're poor, they need the money, and you know, we can get and do whatever we want, not realizing that that's the trap, because we thinking with the wrong head and we're not thinking logically. Because how many times and how many channels have we told them not to do this and not to do that, but yet they do it.
Exactly.
We told them too many times and they're still doing it. And it's not incels that's doing it. It's basically pookies with a passport that's getting stuck up.
True.
Yeah.
It's, you know, I don't know how much more we can tell them, but they're still just going to be ignoring it. And this is still going to happen. And sometimes it's regular dudes. I mean, there was 3 Border Patrol agents that got scoped and passed away. You know, this is getting crazy.
Yeah.
We keep telling them, you know, don't do this and don't do that. They don't even go to a brothel.
Yeah.
Nah, because if you go to the brothels down there, you're paying American prices or close to it. That's the reason.
But you know, sometimes with these scope queens, you don't necessarily have to be wanting to pay for them. You know, look at QB, for instance. I mean, he was just hanging out with some chicks, you know, and he was in Ecuador, but they happened to be Colombian women that were there on vacation. Now, to me, I'm always worry about other chicks that are from other countries, that's in other countries. I'll ask, why are you here? And 9 times out of 10, they're there for work. And we're not talking about flipping pies in pizza stores or pizza. We talk about they're out there working, they're selling their goodies, their Wu-Tang pie, or they're into some sort of street activity. So me, honestly, I wouldn't really get too much involved with chicks that are from other countries, that are there in other countries, because unless she's going to the United States, then why is she in other countries?
Well, even you can't even use that as a rule of thumb, because as the other gentleman, we're from the same city. He'll tell you, like, the strip clubs have been taken over by the Cuban girls. You know, the Cuban girls. We got a few Dominican girls. I'm pretty sure the Venezuelans are coming now.
Bro,
The
they're
massage
selling
parlor.
coochie. They're selling coochie in Miami, bro. They've been doing this for the longest time. It's just now gotten so expandable with a lot of Venezuelans that are down there now. You see Dominicans that are out there now. They can't control it. Eventually, the government's going to say, you know what? Let's try to put a tax on it. I mean, they're doing it in Nevada.
Well, it's been legal in Nevada. I mean, even I think even before I was born. But you know, it's regulated there. But like the problem is, and this is why I say the State Department is corrupt. You know, because it's like You know, the girls that work the massage parlors, they're always busting the massage parlors, but they got legitimate papers. You mean to tell me our State Department isn't vetting? Like, how are they getting here? With legitimate, they're not being smuggled in. It's not they're coming in on a boat and or crossing the border in a caravan. No, they got legitimate papers.
This is all politics, man. There's a lot of shady things going on. And we know it, and I mean, they're doing it in New York. They're on the streets of Venezuelan women, tons of them, just walking across the street, just ready to go for the highest bidder. And the cops, they don't give a shit anymore. But they do sting operations over here with that. In Orlando, in Florida, it's a little bit more structured because of the state. You know what I mean? We're kind of like in a little bit more of a conservative type of state, so the laws are a little bit more different versus if you're in big major cities like New York and Windy City, Chicago.
But see, the thing is, they're not they're not arresting the girls; they're arresting the Johns.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the problem. So the girls are going to continue. They got nothing to lose.
They're doing that down here too. They do that in Florida, which I don't understand. It makes no sense. These girls are walking down the strip one by one, waiting for a client, and as soon as they get a client, cops comes by and they arrest. For what?
Yep.
Why is the guy going to jail but the chick is not?
It's because it's it's called the Swedish model of HT. So basically, the Swedish model, the Swedish government came up with a plan to stop HT, right? And what their plan was to stop arresting the girls. What they said was it discriminates against the girls, and you're giving them criminal records, and you're trapping girls. You need to go after the Johns. So it got popularized by Sweden. The United States adopted it. Several Western European countries adopted it. And now that's why you have what you got. So, yeah, the girls are free to apply their trade. I mean, granted, they do get harassed by the cops and stuff like that, but they're never arrested. I mean, you could have them literally on tape, soliciting.
Well, it's because of the fact that and listen, when I speak about what's going on in culture-wise, when it comes down to feminism, we've seen it in Brazil. It's spreading. It's starting to spread. We already know that it's going to spread. It's spread all over America, So, I don't think it's strong enough to really take control of the world because the world is a big, massive, humongous place. But just imagine if you have this overrule thing, like the next, probably be after our time, who knows? But a full-blown feminist whole agenda of a universe.
Not
Like,
gonna happen.
men will not even coexist anymore if that happened.
Well, again, the Western world's already adopted it. They're just trying to get the third world countries, the Latin American countries, the African countries, the Asian countries to adopt it. But as far as the Western world, I would say about one. I don't know. Let's call it 20% of the world's already adopted it. The only last holdouts I see are going to be the Middle East. And even there, you can start to see change. Like, for example, Saudi Arabia in 2015 just allowed women to start driving. They're allowing, they started allowing women to go to college. This was decades ago, but now, they're starting to get them into the workforce. The only place I see holding out would be like Afghanistan. That's the only place, because the Taliban, they don't give a damn. They shut that shit down.
Yeah, they're kind of too far conservative. But I'll say this, man. Like, I don't even think that's the issue. I think it's more to deal with just mainstream media that's having an overly influence on our culture, man, is what's kind of messed up things. You know, people are not looking at the bigger picture of what's going on in reality.
But then too, you have irresponsible individuals, i.e., your Jay Rellos of the world. Cuba Dave was fucking irresponsible. I mean, hell, he went to the media. The Miami Times Herald, hey, can we interview you? Sure. Matter of fact, why don't you take a look at the pictures of the naked women on my on my wall? You know, while you're at it, you know. I mean,
that wasn't pretty bright. That wasn't bright at all. What he did.
How stupid can you? So you can't blame the media, especially if Ronin, you might remember this because you joined the military prior to being 21, right?
Yeah, I was 19.
You was 19. Okay, so what happened? So let's say your NCO bought, you gave your NCO like $10 to go get you some beer or some liquor, right?
I could drink on the base easy. I didn't have to ask. In 1987, you could drink on the base. It wasn't a big deal. At 19.
But what was the rule though?
21 out in town.
Right.
But on base it was 18.
No, on base it was 21. I think it turned 21 since the 70s.
No, I was drinking at 19 on base. And that
okay. Well, I mean, I was too, but the thing is that by the time I was
because you paid somebody to get it though. They had to go out in town and get it. You didn't go into like the base clubs or anything like that to drink.
Correct. But here's what the golden rule was. Stay in your room. Don't go nowhere. Be careful who you invite.
That's a safety brief, bro. That's why they're saying it. They just gave you a safety brief. That's all.
Exactly.
UG will tell you they just give you a safety brief. Don't do something stupid after I gave you alcohol because it's going to come back to me.
Ding, 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 ding. So guess what? With the passport bros, nobody's giving them the fucking safety brief.
No, they don't want to hear that shit. Me and Passport Blueprint, we've talked about that. Drew G was up here. We talked about most military guys. We talk about that. You get a safety brief before you go out in town every fucking weekend about what not to do, what to look out for, what's going on, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah,
these guys don't want to hear that shit.
Well, don't stand out.
Here's the thing. The difference is we were under contract, and if we violated that contract, we had regulations and rules that could get us in trouble. These motherfuckers do not.
No, you got rules now. Like I said, I mean, what do you think the State Department's doing?
That's not the same thing to them. They don't have an honor system. They don't have an honor system. They don't have traditions. They don't have none of that shit.
But
they just feel like they got a blue passport. They can do whatever the fuck they want.
But I promise you, Ronin, within the next 10 years, like I said, right now, the State Department is just gathering evidence and taking notes. You know, they're going to be turning shit over to the FBI. The FBI is going to be getting involved because they've already done this. Back in the 90s, you had Cambodia.
Well, dudes are getting turned around now. There's a lot of immigration issues that are going on right now where people are not allowed to come back in. Some people aren't allowed to renew their fucking extensions because they're tired of renewing 30 days extensions. If you've been there damn near a year and a half and you keep on trying to renew a 30-day extension instead of getting longer extensions or filing for temporary residency, so you don't have to keep on doing that paperwork and paying that extra fee, then they're going to start telling you no.
Yeah.
They're going to turn you around.
And Interpol has set up camp in Medellin.
Yeah. So, but again, right now, they're just in the note-taking phase. They're just gathering evidence. You know, eventually it's going to turn to where they're going to start prosecuting.
Well, I can tell you right now, the Philippines has started doing it. I think Colombia started doing it. There's several other countries that already started doing immigration where they're not even allowing you in Thailand, actually, have started doing it, where they're not even letting you in the country after a certain time period. Where even when you go to renew do the border run, or if you're going to renew just a standard visa for another 30 or 60 days, they'll start telling you no. They're asking more questions. They're probing a little bit more. All the immigrations are. It's just not one country. It's most of them.
Right. It is most of. The only reason I was bringing up Cambodia because this happened back in the 90s. But you know, when Cambodia, I mean, that was for the longest time, this is long before the passport bros. You know, this is when the whites were, you know, going hog wild, but they were going to Cambodia. The only thing is they were doing things that I'm not going to say because it's illegal over there. The media caught in. They were, you know, bragging about it, and you know, the media caught wind of it. And they, I think it was CBS or might have been ABC. They sent a film crew over there. Come to find out, I mean, Cambodia at one time was the ST capital of the world. At one time.
So Ronin, what is it specifically with this new immigration law that they're doing?
Well, it's not just a law. It's just more immigration is focused on multi-time renewals of visas. So now in certain countries that I mentioned, when you go back to renew your visa, instead of a guarantee that you're going to get a renewal, they start asking you questions. So they're asking you, why are you continuing to renew this visa on a 30 or 60 day? Why don't you go for it? It's like an upsell, like a salesperson would do it. You know what I'm saying? Why am I continuing to see you every 30 days instead of you just stepping up and paying for the bigger the visa, so we don't have to see you as often?
Well,
you get what I'm saying?
Can't, but a lot of times too, they can't even get, because some countries they have a income requirement. You have to show, like Brazil, for example.
So then they would want those ne'er-do-wells, as a polite way to say it, to get the fuck out of their country.
Correct.
No, I mean, I just think these people just do what they want to do, man. I mean, I just think that's what it is, man. These guys just do what they want to do, man. I mean, like the guys, that's why I only like traveling with dudes sometimes, man. Because I travel with dudes. They say, man, look, Mercy, give me the itinerary. I give them the itinerary. I tell them where to go. Oh, Mercy, man, we getting girls, we getting everything. They like, nah, man, let's go to the streets, Mercy. Let's go to the streets. I'm like, I'm 50 years old. I'm not going to the streets. I gave you the plan, bro. You got girls. You got everything you need. Nah, man, I need to go back to street hustling, man.
Yeah, you're not dragging me out there.
I gotta go back. I gotta go to favelas. That's what they tell me. I gotta go to favelas, man. Favelas. Mercy, you don't want to go to favelas, man. I said, nah, man.
I know better.
I said, I live.
You ain't gonna pressure me into that fucking game. Yeah, you ain't gonna pressure me into that shit. Yeah.
I'm taking these dudes, man, to the nice parts of Brazil, the nice malls, the nice spots. We getting women. We going seeing nice places. Oh man! And this dude say he been to Colombia like 40 times.
You a lame, Mercy. You a lame, Mercy. You doing all the good guy shit. You a lame. That's what they calling you, a lame. But Mercy going home every time he goes to travel. Mercy ain't putting himself in danger every time he fucking travels.
I don't mess. My philosophy is this: the hell with them. If they don't want to listen, it's like, you go do it your damn self.
Yeah, you'll figure it out. You bump your head enough.
Yeah, but my only
damn man, why you gotta put this guy up here again?
But
I'm gonna play this real quick since everybody's on here. But this is this is Ron's cousin. So yeah, we have this is what the main topic was about. I got
you put my family business out there like that, man. Why are you doing that?
Yeah, sorry, man. Rob the Bogota. Maybe you can give him some pointers, cousin Ron.
It was my last day in Bogota. So I went out to late afternoon to record, some videos, some nice vlogs for you, So I took with me, as always, all my money, because I don't live in the hotel, So I had it under my t-shirt.
And
then another t-shirt. So there was all my money there, And then I had another funny bag where I had all my camera equipment, my little camera and my two phones, One with Colombia number, the other one from my country, the main one. So I went, recorded around a little bit, Then went to that Carrera Septima, the main walking street there in Bogota, in city center. And then I started to make some interaction with normal people like sellers and stuff like that, And yeah, some of the guys were pretty nice, like friendly. And they were selling some stuff there. So first I went with that guy, we walked around a bit, but then another guy came, also friendly, good vibes and stuff like that. And since I was filming, there are a little kind of shady people, So these two didn't seem like that. And then one went back to selling, and the other one, I said to him like, help me around, so I don't walk around alone, so you can watch out for people behind, so I can film in peace, And I will buy some beer, stuff like that, he said, yeah, no problem, man, no problem, And going to the shop to buy beer, that's the last thing I remember. After that, I woke up on some pavement in front of some shop close to my hotel, somewhere around there. I think there was like a cardboard on the pavement, and I was lying on there. And I was like, yeah. And then I checked, my bag was still there. Then I checked inside the bag, and the little camera was gone. My two phones both gone. Yeah. He did leave me with my hat and shoes. Yeah. And he didn't take the that thingy where the camera goes inside, and he didn't take the power bank, and he didn't take the cables for charging the phone and stuff like that. Okay. So I somehow then got back to the hotel, got into my room, because this was the night when I was supposed to fly early in the morning, and I had no idea what time it was. I just know it was night. Nighttime, Friday. And then, I came into my room. Buenas. Where were you guys? I just returned to the hotel room after, put off my clothes, and checked on my money bag. And guess what? It was empty. Everything off, all the money. So I checked myself if I had any bruises or cuts or I don't know what, But no. Sorry, keep getting interrupted here in the hotel. No money, no nothing. Nada. I didn't have any bruises. I didn't have any signs of fight. So that's why I think that guy that was supposed to watch my ass, he either took me like to some shop where they put maybe some of this Scopolamine on the beer bottle, something like that, But it was from the shop, I'm sure I wouldn't go to a bar or stuff like that, Or he puffed it at me, or he had it somewhere on himself, whatever, I do not remember anything than just waking up.
They're so slick with it when they want to drug you that you don't even see it coming. The devil's breath. Wow. What's your guys' take?
That was his own fault. He trusted a random ass dude to watch his back while he was filming. He took his eye off his drink, thinking a guy will not scope him for the opportunity to take the shit that he has. like he's in a well-adjusted fucking economic country. Dummy.
Yeah, it's like going to the hood in your local community, man. Like, you know, hey, man, I probably can't trust nobody here. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I gotta kind of agree with Ronin.
I mean,
Colombia's a big animal, man.
Go ahead, Mercy.
yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, I still think I've never been to Colombia, but I still think it's a different animal, man. Because I have to agree with you there because I still believe it's different, and I think it's happening more prevalent there than other places because there's a lot more tourism. I mean, let's just face it, a lot more Americans go to Colombia because all you got to do is check how many Americans go to Colombia, how many Americans go to Brazil. More go to Colombia than Brazil. So, of course, the incidents are going to be more in Colombia than Brazil if we're being fair. However, even though they get, I mean, Costa Rica, and there was another country to get a lot of American tourists, but that stuff don't be going on like it do in Colombia. So I look at how many millions of people go to some of these countries, and Colombia is one of them. I think Costa Rica is one of them, and then another country is one of them where they get a lot of Americans that go there. So Colombia, to me, gets a lot more news as far as stuff going on. So I'm going to say Colombia is a hot spot. I'm going to say you just got to know how to move carefully. You got to move carefully. I don't care where you go. But the point is, it's just happened to me. It's just happening too much. So you got to just be careful how you move and just do those type of things. When I'm in Brazil, I'm careful how I move to it. Like I told you the story about the guys I'm with. Man, we got the complete itinerary. Man, we getting boxed. We getting everything, bro. We eating at nice restaurant. I mean, I'm having an awesome time, man. This dude is like, oh, mercy, let's hit the streets. And I'm just like, bro, you got everything you want. You got liquor, you got girls, you got what else you need, bro? What else you need? I need the street, mercy. You gotta hit the street. You ain't trying to get no street box. I said, no, I don't want no street box. I'm okay.
Low vibrational brothers, man. I'm sorry, low vibrational brothers.
But you know, at the same time, like I said, even with my cab driver that picked me up, he already had like a list of hoes if I wanted girls over. He already got them, but and these are scope queen free, if you want to say. They've been pepper sprayed. They're scope proof. So if you have a reliable source, you take care of that reliable source. That reliable source is going to take care of you. You know?
Yeah.
So
again, people are not paying attention to these dangers because they're so into just being thirsty.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing. And this is it's gotten down to a science, and these women know they're too thirsty, they're not paying attention. You can get these guys. And you're going to these countries where they have these problems with, narco terrorism and crime and all that stuff. You're not paying attention. And that's when you get got. And that can be said to the same thing with Brazil. Because if most believe it or not, you got crime going on in the South Zone where it's supposed to be safe. But you get crime over there and you can get got down there. But it's not as severe like if you were in the North Zone where there's crime and stuff. So people got to pay attention and then dropping their situational awareness. It's like
if you don't have a reliable source in Colombia, my strongest advice, don't travel out there until you really, really got some really good information on where you're staying, where you're going. If you educated yourself correctly and you're okay, then do so. But I would try to at least land with some sort of reliable source. Even if you're doing Airbnb, make sure your host speaks English. Make sure he speaks English because he's gonna speak his native language and then he can speak English. 9 times out of 10, I find it more comfortable that your hostess speaks English and Spanish. Sometimes people will get hosts that just speaks nothing but Spanish. I don't know why you would want that, because honestly, I just feel like Spanish speakers who speak English and understand the language, I feel like they really have it better for your interest versus the ones that don't speak any English whatsoever. You know, they could be the ones that's trying to get one on you. And these things do happen. So you just gotta be a little bit more careful with that. You know, and also find a reliable source who's a driver. You know, I mean, I paid a guy to be my chaperone. He spoke English and Spanish, and I was able to move correctly. And he told me, "Hey, meet girls over here." Went on Facebook, met myself women that knew other people, so that were connected with families. So I felt a lot more comfortable dealing with those type of women, and the women that was, I was presented to. Besides me just going on the streets, I'm just going out there bulletproof and just ready to get hit by something. So, not saying it can't happen to you, but we're seeing it too many times happening in these areas. It's a level 3. I don't think men should be out on the streets in these red light district areas in Colombia right now, at least until things are in order with the scope shit. I just don't think they should be out there trying to pick up girls on the streets, man. It's too dangerous.
Yeah.
And then why is everybody constantly going to these countries? Go someplace else.
There's so many other places you can go.
Kaizo runs his own. He runs a podcast. He's in the chat right now. He travels to Africa a lot. He said he's learned the local language and he tries to speak it. And he also doesn't use. He's from the UK. He doesn't use the UK accent when he talks to the locals, so he doesn't stick out as much. Okay, so it's one of the things we say: learn the language. This is like what you're saying, Andrew. Find a driver or a fixer that speaks Spanish so that you have some type of intercessor or mediator to help control the impression that you leave. A lot of us military guys, we move differently because we learned, like Blueprint said, to move like a ghost. Be non-assuming, try to blend in and do no harm.
Moving like a ghost is a good thing too, because I would just want to capitalize on that. Remember when I said you got to move like the U.S. president when you're in Colombia?
Yeah,
that's just how it is. It doesn't apply to all other countries. It's just Colombia is just very dangerous. It's very, very extremely dangerous. When it comes down to this whole drug finalia and robbing and killing and shit. I mean, same rules apply in Brazil too, but
No, I always use that concept wherever I go. Even when I went to Jordan, I literally moved like a ghost. Everywhere I go, I always apply that concept.
I didn't feel too comfortable. I was just saying, I didn't feel too comfortable going into the nightclubs in Colombia, to be honest with you. I don't know. I just didn't. I just feel like anything can go down any type of minute. That's just the way I felt in certain clubs. But most of the clubs they have out there are usually strip clubs. I noticed that they don't. At least the areas what I went to, they weren't really any like really nightclubs. They
cater to their audience. If a lot of people are going down there looking for what they're looking for, they're not going to build a club where they're not going to get the attendance or the type of money and rate of return. They're going to build whatever is popular. Right now, that's what's popular. If people refuse to stop going to those places, guess what? They would change them to nightclubs that are actually for dancing only.
And there's a documentary of a guy too who has we covered it. Some guy was actually getting girls to lure American men in on these cyber chats.
Yeah.
And they're paying for Colombian women and the guys are making money off the back end. These guys are pimping out girls, man, like crazy.
They had a whole freaking it was like 12, 13-story fucking building. All these cam girls that were sitting in that one fucking building, and they had multiple buildings.
Yep.
Girls are getting pimped. They're getting pimped out like crazy out there.
And one of the biggest mistakes brothers do is they go in the club and they get in the VIP section. That's just a scream you got money. That's just screams it.
In the wrong clubs too. The ones where they're hunting you. The ones where they're hunting you.
You're telling them, hey, rob me. I have a lot of money.
Yeah,
exactly.
Figure out how to get next to me.
But I do think DR is a good starter place to go because I ain't gonna lie. When I first started traveling, I was a little green. DR was a nice little spot to go to get your feet wet. And you know, I mean, I did a lot of stupid stuff when I went to DR. I had people come up to me and say, "Follow me over here." Now I wouldn't do that now. I did that back then. I went to little brothels, little people. They showed me, you know, locals there showed me different spots. Now, do Brother Mercy do that now? No, I did that early when I was young, man. I used to go. Don't get me wrong. I used to wander when I was a young man. But now I'm a little older. Ain't nothing happened. And it's crazy part. Ain't nothing happened to me back then. But you know, I started to wisen up a little bit. I get the same result, just you know, going to nice areas.
Wait,
And just,
as we get older, we learn how to do things smartly, but get the same result than doing it the hard way.
But
They
listen,
just ain't
even
figured
when,
it out
even
yet,
when we were
Marcy. They
younger,
ain't figured it out.
even when you're younger, man, you're gonna do some stupid shit. And I've done a lot of stupid shit when I first traveled, but not to the extent where I felt like my life was in danger. I don't know what's up with these guys when they're traveling these days. It's like they're getting themselves caught up, they're getting killed, they're getting robbed. I mean, we did some crazy stuff, but it wasn't to the point where, you know, it was just this severe where people were losing their lives out there.
And the thing about it is, it's not all young. It's older guys in our age group.
Yeah, but we gotta put that passport. We gotta put that in perspective. These are older guys that are just now fucking moving around the planet. They're not older experienced. They're older, yes, but they barely had their passport maybe 3 to 5 years. So they're not that experienced.
But I still think you can be allowed to make mistakes in the DR and Panama. And Costa Rica. You know what I'm saying? You can make those type of mistakes. I don't think you can make the kind of mistakes I made in Colombia. I just don't think you can. That's just my opinion.
Not in these days. And yeah, those countries have changed extremely. Yes.
Listen. You can get away with a lot more shit in DR than you can get away in Colombia. Okay, that's why I said Colombia is a big fish. It's different. I even said this to Jay Rello before he even flew out there. I said, Jay Rello, let me tell you something, man. Colombia is not like DR. DR is a little playground. It's a little pool. You can swim around and have a good time and even fuck up here and there and skeech out on some bitches and, you know, skeep on, you know, it's like, don't, if you don't want to pay a bitch no money, hey, you're gonna have to go through some problems, but you can still get away. There's ways you can get out of it. Colombia is different. It ain't no getting way out of shit. If you gotta pay that girl some money, because she don't. There's people that go watch you, and they go get you. Politics is just way different, man. And the police don't give a fuck either.
Yeah, DR and Panama, I think you can make rookie mistakes there.
Yes.
You know, you can make some rookie mistakes, but don't get me wrong, and don't get Panama twisted, man. You go out of Panama City and you go to some other, you know, stay in Panama City. Then you go outside of Panama City. Yeah, there's some rough parts outside of Panama City.
Yep.
There's some real rough parts outside of that. But you know, Panama's cool. I felt really safe in Panama though.
Yeah, I mean, there's extremes. There's the haves and the extreme have-nots in Panama.
Listen,
so yeah, you definitely got to worry about seeing the canal side versus the ocean side. There's even a difference there too.
Listen, I felt more safe because I've actually lived there. I felt more safe in Puerto Plata. Okay, I didn't feel danger, none of that shit the whole time I was there. And then, so it just depends on where you're at, what area, what you're doing. Too, what are you doing? What are you doing to cause things to happen to you? Why are you getting involved with shit that you shouldn't be doing? I wouldn't expect men to be play for playing when they're living in countries because you actually live there now. You don't want to be a number one cash cow for bitches.
Yeah, all these people that's getting scoped is based on people doing pay for play.
I had one woman, one girlfriend. That's all I needed. I didn't need nothing else. I don't need none of that drama. I don't need none of that crazy shit going on. Right? Play for play. Because once one girl knows about you, they all gonna know about you. All of them. And they all gonna start knocking on your door.
I think the DR gives you the girlfriend experience. I ain't gonna sit there lie. It gives you the girlfriend experience. You get the girlfriend experience in the DR. I ain't gonna sit there lie to you. I got the girlfriend experience because I ain't feel like I had to pay either. You know what I'm saying? She had me thinking like that, but then but it wasn't up with a few dollars. But hey, did what I had to do, move on. But I don't think that same thing goes on in Brazil. Well, I know Brazil ain't the same because I know Bama's got caught up in Brazil. They thinking they got a girlfriend experience, and then somebody knock on your door say you owe me a certain amount of money. That type deal. But
I haven't had that happen to me in Brazil. But typically, what they do in Brazil, what I've seen in Brazil, is that they'll secretly have a boyfriend or something. So they'll say like you're the only one, but like they'll have like a couple of American boyfriends. So when you leave, the next
take this dumpster off the damn screen.
They'll
wow.
Yeah, they'll have the.
Hey, you're humming over there, QB. I don't know what's going on with your mic. You got a severe hum. Go ahead, Darnell, real quick.
Yeah, so I was just saying, like in Brazil, like they don't usually have a dude that to extort you or anything, but a lot of times they got the chick will have a boyfriend, a local boyfriend. They also got several American boyfriends, so they got several Western Union poppies, and then they got their local dude, that they're with,
Yeah.
So the problem is that you thinking that that's your girl. No, that's not your girl. You know what I'm saying?
Now that's the oldest time type of trick right there.
Exactly. But I was just saying that's what I have seen in Brazil. I haven't seen where another dude, shows up at your door talking about you owe me money. I haven't seen that.
No, I was talking about the police. No, I was talking about the police, not a dude.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't even seen the police. Typically, the girls don't like to get the police.
That's a serious route, unless the police are involved in the whole scheme.
Of course.
I'm gonna. Before we do that, I'm gonna get to QB in just a second, but I am gonna say this though. We lost QB. Oh shit.
I think he's fixing his mic. He'll be right back.
So I am gonna say this, that I did experience a next door neighbor who was American, who lived there for a while, and he got robbed not once but twice.
Yeah.
I didn't have that issue. I've
In
never
the
got
DR,
robbed
in the DR.
in the DR. This is in Dominican Republic, right? And he lived down the street from me, right? And he got robbed twice. And the reason for him getting robbed twice is, you know what he told me? He says, Andrew, I've been going to different clubs. I've been going to different nightclubs and different bars. And sometimes people follow you. If they know what you're doing, they will follow you and they'll know exactly where you live.
Yes.
And they'll probably put a drop not on you, but when they're watching to see when you leave your house. They look at what time you go out, what time you come in, and all this other shit. He got robbed twice because he was being watched. He was being tagged.
Yeah.
He says, you don't want to be in these spots when you're living there. Really like that. You don't really want to be in these streets living like that. I wasn't on no damn Sosua when I lived in Puerto Plata. I had one chick. I was good. I was good with that. I was good. I didn't want to get to really see what the fuck was out there. I just went where she went because this was her country. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I felt comfortable going around, and I was driving with her too. So I spent time with her, and I was with her friends. We went to local bars and shit like that, and it was cool. I didn't get outside of my circle. Stayed within the circle. So
yeah. This is what we talk about with once you're in a country for so long, you should already have a circle of people you deal with and people that are trustworthy that you vetted that you're going to hang around.
And you can't be doing the same warrior stuff as you would be doing if you're visiting and you're on vacation. You got to move different if you're living out there. You can't continue doing that stuff.
And I also recommend you do AT level 1 at a minimum. Anti-terrorism level 1 training at a minimum.
Test. Humming, Ronin, or no?
We're gonna go ahead and let you talk for a minute, so you can. Let's. It might be what you said. Your AC in the background.
Yeah, that's what I
it's
think
calmed
it
down
is.
a lot. It's calmed down a lot. So.
Oh, okay. I'm kind of jumping in right now. What's the topic of discussion? I just ended my live. I apologize, guys.
Well, apparently, no, you're cool. A guy got to well, he was visiting Bogota, and he was robbed butt naked.
Oh wow! I mean, again, every week. Go ahead and enlarge me, Drew, if you don't mind. Pause.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Every week,
No, this dude don't
somebody.
deserve the center stage. Take him back down. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Every week, somebody is getting scoped or robbed in Colombia. I keep telling you guys.
I'm to Mexico. Go ahead and do your self promotion. Are you
Either
getting
go to
paid by
Mexico-
the tourism board of Mexico yet? Have you set that up?
Nah, Drew, I like your the background and stuff, man. You got to show me how to do that. Anyways,
I got you. Yeah, I got you, bro.
Okay. For example, our buddy Styles King, he's out there in Guayaquil, Ecuador, and he's having dates, multiple chicks every weekend. You guys can do the same thing. There's beautiful women throughout all of Latin America. It's not just Colombia. So, again, you hear these stories and you have the understanding that, oh, it's not going to happen to me. That's what everybody thinks. And then it finally happens to you. So your safety is very important. You only get one life. So use your brain and make wise decisions. I'm done right there. I'll land it.
Okay.
Oh, we got a hater right here.
How we got robbed?
Look at that. Highlight that comment really quick from Sid UK.
Okay.
There we go. Mexico full of refrigerated shapes and literal cartels. Nobody checking for the taco place. I love it, brother. I do hear that. I mean, I don't think it's for me though, Ronin. But anyways, I'm going to answer to this. Go ahead and check out my channel. Check out my IG. My girlfriend doesn't fit that description. Cartels only mess with other cartel members. They don't mess with Americans. But again, all you Colombian Medi lovers, those Colombian women are robbing you. They're setting you up. So Mexico is a lot safer, the same quality, but nobody wants to go to Mexico because ignorant MFers like this guy here. And you're welcome to come to the live and challenge me, and we can do a little receipt battle, by the way. All right, that's it.
Oh man, you going after my boy Sid UK, man? You got the smoke for Sid UK?
Bro, I have the smoke. I'm not even drinking, okay? This is sparkling water. Again, guys can challenge me. Guys can challenge me. It's these people that never been to Mexico, and they just have this negative stereotype, and they're completely wrong. Until you
go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, until you step foot and you've been to these places. I got a guy right now, brother from Atlanta. He's with my connect in Guadalajara. He is having the time of his life. He was literally saying that, man, I should have came to Guadalajara a lot sooner, but I was so fixated on Colombia and tricking in Colombia. Like, he's meeting girls at hookah lounges, nightclubs, and he's safe, okay? Feels a lot safer there than Colombia. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I was just going to say, it is starting to change, though, because the border, I'm not that far from the border myself. I don't know if you heard this, but these were actually older white women. They got shot up by the cartel, execution style. I'm serious.
What border town was it, and why were they there at the border?
Oh man, Danger Mouse.
I know they were in Sonora. I know that now.
Sonora.
Yes.
Sinaloa or Sonora? Which
Sonora. Sonora.
Right. Okay. Okay.
And I believe I want to say the closest town I want to say was Nogales. I want to say, but don't quote me on that.
Very
But,
dangerous and shitty, by the way, Nogales. Again, I tell guys the only safe border towns is Mexicali and Tijuana for the most part. Now, people.
Oh hell no! I ain't going no damn Tijuana again.
No,
I mean,
go ahead. Go ahead. See, it's just the ignorance. Have you been to Tijuana?
Yes, I have.
Man,
That's
stay
why I'm
away
saying
from Tijuana. Stop promoting Tijuana like that, man. Take his ass down to Cancun, Tulum.
Yeah,
I just said the
Tijuana,
safest
I would
border
never-
towns, but go ahead. What was your experience in Tijuana?
It was just horrible. I mean,
It's a dirty town, man.
No. Hold on, Ronin. I want to hear his experience because, again, if you don't move a certain way, yeah, Tijuana could be very horrible and you will have a bad experience. So let it out, brother. Tell me about Tijuana.
All right. Well, keep in mind, like I said, I mean, I cross the border all the time. I'm not that far, so
Okay.
like I would
He's
rather
like
be
a counselor. He's gonna walk him through it.
I would
Go ahead,
rather.
counselor.
I have had a better time in Juarez.
Oh my gosh,
yes.
dude.
Yes.
I do not like Juarez, but let's talk. Go ahead.
Okay, so I mean, as soon as I crossed the border into Tijuana, getting hustled by the cab drivers. You know, one guy he offers me this BS tour, which is BS. You know, so I pay. You know, I give him $20. The motherfucker look at me talking about, oh, this it? Like, you give me $200 or I'm calling the cop. I think he said $150. I'm like, bro, you took me a couple of fucking blocks.
American dollars? Hold up. Did you say 150 American dollars? Fuck you. Hell
That's
no.
what I
Call
told
the
him.
cops.
How long ago was this, if you don't mind me asking?
This was 2019.
There's Uber, Didi left. There is no reason to take a taxi anywhere in Tijuana.
Well, you got to remember, I took anti-terrorism
just
training level
And you
1,
still got
and
hooked up.
You took anti-terrorism level 1. Go ahead.
Hold on, Ronin. Hold on, man. Like, so.
No, I just want to intervene and just say this. I just want to say this real quick. This in the background playing. This is the Tijuana streets, guys. But go ahead.
Okay.
Continue.
Yeah.
Okay. So basically, in the military, we had to take anytime you went overseas, you had to take anti-terrorism training, and in the curriculum, it used to be you could. They used to tell you do not take. Like private taxis, which today you can call Lyft or Uber. I'm pretty sure they've updated it now, but you used to want to take a actual taxi, with the meter and everything. Like you did not want to take a private taxi or a private car unless if you knew the guy that was a little different. But you used to want to take an actual taxi. So that's why I used to stick with the taxis versus private cars. It was only because of my experience with the government.
Pause for a second. Pause for a second before you explain all that. You see the difference in the streets as you see on the screen right there, and you see the screen behind me. That's Cancun. Why would you want to walk up that fucking street right there instead of that shit right there?
Well, like I said, I hate Tijuana too. So I'd rather go to
stop recommending that border ass town. If you're going to tell them to go anywhere, go to Ensenada. Go further down Baja to Ensenada. Don't stop at the fucking border.
I did not recommend Tijuana. I said stay the hell away from Tijuana.
I know some people that do. Fucking dirt town.
Yeah.
And it's overpriced.
I don't know, man. It looks kind of sketchy a little bit. QB, just from some pictures and videos that I've seen.
Hold on. So let me just explain. So that's the red light district there,
and it's terrible.
And you're going to be paying American prices, by the way.
Of course.
Depending.
And they're gonna play border fucking games.
Yep.
But does this mean that?
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, does this mean that this may not go for all of Tijuana? This might just be a certain section, right, QB?
So what you just showed is Zona Norte. That is the the red light district there. There's HK, not too far from there. Now you're not going to pay quote unquote American prices because what the average American girl is probably going to be like around 300, maybe 250.
Let's not say prices, please.
Okay. Roses.
Yeah.
Okay.
Roses.
Yeah.
Roses. Okay.
That's
So
right there.
Yeah, that's HK right there. So,
but let's not compare American to Mexico because we're in Mexico. I hate when people do that. You in Mexico, so I don't want to pay American prices in Mexico.
No, you're
I'm
not.
For food.
For food.
I'm talking about food and stuff. I'm talking about food and stuff like that. I ain't talking about.
Okay. There are plenty of places to eat in Tijuana that you're not breaking the bank. You can get street tacos. What?
Damn, that even.
What? Less than $2? A taco now. Even when I go to Rosarito, I had some carne asada tacos. I think 5 for like maybe $7 total, and that can fill you up literally for the rest of the day. Juarez, in my opinion, it's way more dangerous than TJ. That's just
Dude,
me.
When I was flying out of Fort Bliss, Fort Bliss is the military base on the American in El Paso. Like I said, I used to spend. Man, I was, I didn't even get a room in the barracks. Man, I used to just go down to Juarez. Man, I'm telling you, I got Latea. I used to stay in Latea Inn. I ain't gonna lie, the hotel was kind of crappy, but
that whole town, Juarez. Can we go to Juarez really quick? Because again, there's millions of, well, probably not millions, but thousands of Americans that go to that area, Tijuana, 24/7.
No, they don't because they
no, they do. No, they do. They do. That is protected by the local police. And again, when it comes to that area in Tijuana, they keep it safe because tourists go there to get what they need to get daily. Weekends, I mean, it's filled.
To me, TJ is good for medication, dental, and maybe plastic surgery and stem cell.
No,
Go to TJ for that shit.
I'll tell you where to go for that. I know a spot even cheaper than TJ.
But I'm just saying, Mexico, period, just across the border, that's what it's good for. Go further down if you're wanting a tourist type of excursion type of thing, where you're getting blue waters and everything else. TJ to me is just a cheap ass border town.
There are some gyms on the border towns. Like I said, I go to them all the time. There are some gyms down there.
The only two I trust is Tijuana and Mexicali. That's really it. Nogales is a shithole, and I'm sorry, Juarez, Reynosa, Matamoros, all those Texas border towns are extremely dangerous. I don't hype those places up whatsoever. Obviously, from Texas, if you're in Texas, you go further down to Monterrey. Monterrey is a beautiful city in Mexico. A lot of people with money out there in Monterrey.
Go to Padre Island. What you talking about?
I got a question for QB.
Go ahead.
For guys who want to meet women, nice women, who's not scandalous or anything like that, where in Mexico do you go?
There are a lot of places, bro. Here's the thing about Mexico. There's a big middle class culture in Mexico compared to like Colombia, even Ecuador. I'm just going to name places that I've been to, and probably even Panama. So you are going to meet women that are not poor, that are, work, have a normal job, and that's probably living with the parents until they actually marry. which is.
But that's a tradition anyway throughout Mexico. They still hold on to that.
Yeah, exactly. So if you're looking, and it depends on what type of girl too, but cities that I can name that I've had success until I met my girlfriend is Guadalajara, Monterrey, Veracruz. I'll even throw out Sinaloa, Culiacan, Mazatlan. So it's really endless. Puerto Penasco,
Cabo.
Yeah, even Cabo, man.
Yeah.
I met a girl in Cabo.
Tulum.
What about Mexico City?
Mexico
City as well.
Yeah, Mexico City is definitely great. I would say in Mexico City, for a first timer, you should probably do about 5 days because it's literally the size of New York. So, or I think it's actually bigger. So you're not going to be able.
Blue water behind me, Blueprint. That's Cancun, baby.
Right, I know, but they're looking. You're asking like to date local Mexican women, and Mexico City is great, but it's huge. So you have to plan accordingly when you're out there in Mexico City. But I had a great time. I mean, if you're going to show a Mexico City vlog, you might as well go to my channel and do that, please.
Oh, we're not doing self promotion. Sorry.
Okay. I donate to his channel. I give you. I know.
Calm down. Okay, there. What did old boy call you? Relax, Danger Mouse. Relax.
But me personally,
I'm saving you for last, man. I'm gonna get you, bro.
Okay, but me personally,
I'm gonna get you right now. Go ahead.
Oh, I gotta do a cartoon of Danger Mouse for him.
I had success in Mexico City, but I think the best looking women in Mexico is Guadalajara, Culiacan, Sinaloa, and the whole entire state of Sonora, which is near Arizona. So like Hermosillo, that area, and if you like brown women, Veracruz is the place.
I mean, I think we need spots, like itinerary spots, not just the whole city, but like, what I'm talking about.
Itinerary spots.
I mean, it depends on what type of things you want to see, like ancient type of Aztec stuff.
Right. We stand on top.
Do you want to go to cenotes? They have a place where there's huge waterfalls, where you have waterfalls and pools that pools into little wading pool areas. They have so many different. Mexico's huge. There's so many different, even not only landmass, but different types of temperatures and different things like that. So it's all in what season and what type of things you want to do.
Right.
But I was talking about. But yeah, that's true. But I was talking about staying on topic. We talking about finding good women. So that's what we talking about. So I know you got the waterfalls and you got the scenery too. But I'm just talking about finding good women. So I want the brother to expand on that.
I would say the top 5 cities, okay? And if I had to rank them, I'm going to go Guadalajara, number 1. Number 2, I'm probably going to do... Man, I really like this town. So I'm going to do Veracruz, number 2. Number 3, I'll throw in Mexico City. Number 4 would be Culiacan. And then number 5 would be Monterrey. And by the way, Drew, that's Guadalajara. That's not Mexico City.
Do you agree with Ozzy when he says who's got the baddest chicks? I think it's
Oaxaca. Hell no. No, that is the worst.
Damn, Ozzy. He said you need to bring up your standards.
No,
you know what I think?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Drew.
Uncle Guns is saying Oaxaca is good. What's going on with Oaxaca with you? What did you have a bad experience there?
Nobody.
Huh?
Did you have a bad experience in Oaxaca? Because
no.
Uncle Guns is saying it was a good area too.
No, Oaxaca. I went to Oaxaca City. That's where I did my photo shoot. I love the town. Okay, beautiful historical district. The food is probably like literally the best in Mexico. It's different, Mexican style type of food. The culture, the people were nice, but the women, in comparison to other places in Mexico, definitely not on par.
Oh, damn.
And the reason is that's the more indigenous area of Mexico.
Maybe people like indigenous.
Okay, well, I mean, if that's your type, if you like the box shape,
Uncle Guns. You heard your boy? He's talking about you, Uncle Guns.
I'm good with that, bro. I'm good with that.
He's saying you like the box.
you can
like
have the
SpongeBob SquarePants type of chick.
Yeah, like none of the beauties in Mexico are really from the state of Oaxaca. Now, again, the only city that will probably crack that non-stereotype would be Puerto Escondido, which is the beach out there in Oaxaca. That's the only city but Oaxaca City, where I went to, that's the only place in Mexico that I can say, like, yeah, the women are not up to par out there. But here, again,
Listen,
this is
QB.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, man. Listen, as far as the women go, you are like probably the only YouTuber that I know that's picked up really attractive looking Mexican women. You know what I'm saying?
They're all Mexican
really know
right
the
there.
spot.
That's my boy. I'm right. I'm the only YouTuber, but there's plenty of other black men that are not YouTubers had the same success, if not better. Again, Mexico is just not on the same lens compared to, like, example, Colombia and other places that most black YouTubers like to go. Okay, now, but one more thing, and I'm going to give you back the mic. But most of those guys that are traveling, they're paying for pros. That's just the honest truth.
I'm with you as far as Mexico. Yes, it is it's a wonderful place. I'm not telling nobody not to go. It's just when you say Tijuana, I'm like, never again. I mean, everybody else can go if they want to, but I'm telling you, American prices.
All I'm saying is look at the photos behind me, and look at what you saw with those streets.
Well, for Tijuana, it depends on what you want to do. Now, most guys that go to Tijuana, they go there to give the girls.
No reason to go there.
They go there to give the girls roses. That's what they do. But if guys are like, look, I want to find like a good Mexican girlfriend, there's plenty of other places to go to. Definitely outside of Tijuana. I would definitely agree on that.
The only reason to go to Tijuana is to drive straight through down Baja California. That's all I'm saying.
That would be about it. Like
run straight through fucking TJ, go straight down the freeway down to Ensenada. Plenty of nice little places to stop along to go, snorkeling, fishing, nice seafood restaurants, all the way down to Ensenada. Nice drive too. Beautiful drive. Safe drive.
So this area,
not stopping TJ beside the get drinks and a fill up, and fuck it, I'm out.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I'm asking though, is it like the towns that you named? Are they well developed? Number one,
bro. Right here, my bad for cutting you off. This is Zapopan, bro. This is one of the richest cities in Latin America. This whole area here, you just saw the Tesla truck, very well developed. Drew, you got to get a pop-up stopper, bro. This is killing me.
Yeah, we seen a woman slapping at him.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about infrastructure in Mexico, man. Yes, there are plenty of poor towns over there, but this is Midtown Jalisco. Like, bro, this is like top of the line type place.
They're not a third world country. They're on par with us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I mean, their country is actually older than ours, if you really think about it.
No, actually, it's not. They didn't rebel against Spain until 1821.
but it's been established longer, whether Spain owned it or not.
So the homie here, he was a huge Colombian lover, and he had a change of heart when he went to Guadalajara. Speaks perfect Spanish. I mean, look, Gucci store right there.
Yep.
Yes, exactly. Like, people don't understand, and this is what crushes brothers right here. And the reason why they don't go to Mexico. When I tell them, look, you will find the same quality in Colombia, but you cannot buy the women. The women are taking no money, especially especially in an area like this. They would tell you, hey, this ain't Colombia. This ain't Medellin. You cannot buy me. There are people in Mexico that have real pockets.
Let me say this.
Go ahead.
This is old money. This is generational wealth here. Okay. You have families that own land for generations down here. You're not going to get away with that old slick shit down there. You need to come with some presence. Okay. You need to carry yourself a certain way when you're down here, because just because you're an American ain't going to fly fucking a hill of beans. They're not impressed with that shit.
Right. So the cost of living is pretty high.
Well, it depends on where you want to go. So
yeah, but fair enough, man.
Go ahead.
Even in Colombia, it's the same. You know, you got people who own restaurants and bars and clubs.
Twin Peaks in Texas, they got Twin Peaks down there too.
It's just that we don't really see too much.
No, again, Mexicans for the most part are a lot well off compared to Colombians. That's for damn sure. Now, in terms of the brother asking, is it expensive? It depends on where you stay at. There are a lot of affordable areas in Guadalajara, but again, it depends how you move. I mean, there are guys that are beach guy. There are guys like, hey, I'm a city. I want to be by like urban parks and, nice grocery stores. So you have places.
That burger ain't a bad price. It's 189 pesos. That's what's the exchange rate right now? 50 something pesos per dollar.
No, I wish. It's almost 20 now. It's
20,
almost.
okay.
Yeah.
That's still not a bad price.
Right. Still not a bad price. So.
Yeah, but I mean, as far as I'd like to chime in on that question as well. As long as you avoid the tourist areas, the tourist avoid like Acapulco, Cozumel.
I wouldn't consider Acapulco a tourist area. I was out there last year. It ain't tourist.
Okay.
Well, it was a long time ago until the cartel ran them off, and then the cartel calmed down and opened those areas back up, because they used to run all kind of games down there with the cartel and the tourists until they outlawed, the cartel messing with the tourists.
Okay.
So now it's a whole different situation. Back in the 80s, it was terrible with the cartel.
Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, I wasn't even talking about the cartel. It's just, but I do know like ships, like if you went on those cruises and stuff.
Yeah, they would go down.
Yeah, Acapulco and stuff like that. Cozumel was another one. Rocky Point.
Cozumel is inside the Gulf. That if you're going down that side, it's different than the Gulf area.
Yeah. Rocky Point, Puerto Peñasco. I love that place, man. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, but the only thing is, like I said, like you said, it is beautiful. I've been told I don't go myself only because everyone else here does. Like I said, I kind of avoid the tourist areas. I like the places where tourists don't go, because everything has a tendency to be a lot cheaper. Food is cheaper.
Right.
If I want to find a hotel, like, I mean, I would spend like place I like to.
Ensenada is where a lot of Mexicans go. I used to date a Mexican. They would drive from. She lived in L.A. She picked me up at Camp Pendleton. We drive straight through Tijuana right to Ensenada. That's where her family vacationed at. Nice, reasonable prices, great food.
QU was right. Every $1 US is to about $20.
Oh, he's there every weekend. I know he knows it.
Yeah, I'll be in Mexicali this upcoming weekend. But again, you can live on a reasonable budget in Mexico. Now, if you want the real experience where there's less tourists, there are plenty of places and beaches to go there. But if you're looking like to find, women, girls, then, those places are going to be a little bit more different compared to, cost-effective places throughout Mexico. Example, Veracruz is, really reasonable, but it's not a pretty beach. It's a beach town, but the water is not as clear as, Cancun or Tulum, Playa del Carmen, those areas.
Yeah.
So every place is going to have its pros and cons, but what brothers really care about is where are the women and where can I pay for the women, and there's really only one area to do that in Mexico, and that's Tijuana. That's it. The rest of the entire country is.
Don't listen to him.
Yeah, he lying. But no. He telling the truth. Go ahead. Keep
No,
telling them that.
Listen. You keep telling them, TJ.
Yeah.
The reason I say
telling
Cancun because it's a tourist spot, so you're going to get a lot of women that want fun and excitement, and they're going to disappear. And you're not going to probably have to pay for them because they're just there for the experiences. I call Cancun the Las Vegas of Mexico.
Miami.
Whatever goes down in Cancun stays in motherfucking Cancun.
Right.
And it's a 24/7 town. And I'm sorry, during the pandemic, I must have been there at least 7 to 10 times in the 2 years the pandemic shut everything down.
Right. Now, Ronin, just really quick. The only reason why I'm saying Tijuana, I'm only saying Tijuana. That's like the only, I'm not saying that I like Tijuana and Tijuana is the best place to go. That's where like all that Pookie stuff only happens in Mexico.
So yeah, send all the Pookies to TJ, and I'm okay with that.
Right.
Everybody else has got some common sense.
Mhm.
There's other places to go. Don't go to TJ.
Now, I will say this. Supposedly, there's like a really big black expat community in Tulum.
Mm-hmm. Well, they have an actual black festival that goes on in Cancun, and it might have moved down to Tulum.
Yeah.
Ace Live has gone there a couple of times during that festival that they have down there. He's filmed it all. So it's wild and crazy. The brothers, everybody, they take over that town.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. That's what I've been hearing. I gotta look into that because people are like, man, don't blow up Guadalajara because we don't want it to be like the next Tulum. But here's the thing. You just simply tell those promoters like, hey, do not take me to the hip hop club. I do not want to be there.
Right.
And you're good because otherwise you're going to be seeing everybody from the States at those places.
Yeah.
Passport Blueprint. You've been kind of quiet there, man.
I'm just taking all this in, man.
Notes because he was the one that was asking.
Hold on, Rod. Let Passport go ahead. Passport Blue.
I'm just taking notes because I think it's kind of interesting that we don't look at Mexico a lot. And me and Darnell, we're from one of the border states, and we get a lot of Mexicans here. And we get some honey bunnies that look gorgeous out here. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, get with me offline, and I'll tell you the secret spots to go.
Yeah, share your information in your back chat there.
Yeah.
And QB, you need to get with Darnell and help him with his outlook.
Yeah,
so you need some coaching. Let's put it that way.
All right.
I'm really like listening to QB because we don't really look at Mexico seriously. And like there's one time I was Ubering and I picked up this couple and had this one lady, she was really pushing, me to go, if you want a girlfriend, go down to Mexico. And she was beautiful. I mean, and they're very loyal because he was telling me this one time that he was flat broke. And he told his girlfriend at the time, which would end up being his wife, that, hey, if you want to leave me, go ahead, because I ain't got no money. And she stood by him. And she was telling me that, we got all these gorgeous girls, they're looking for guys like us. So, go on down and get them. We just love you guys and stuff like that. So I kind of like when QB's talking about these girls down there, you know, and all this other stuff. He ain't lying because I'm hearing it from the women that's up here. So I'm like really listening to QB intently, you know, tapping in, and it's like, where are they? Where are they locally? So we can get the right brothers down there, you know, who wants to get into a relationship and not deal with some
The
of
key word is the right brothers. Please don't go down there and fuck that shit up. Don't go down there and fuck that shit up, please.
No,
Get the right brothers.
this is one thing I will say. You know, Mexican women do value men, especially black men, where their culture is completely different compared to a lot of places in Latin America. So just how you kind of mentioned that I don't have any money when he was dating that girl that's now his wife, I can tell the same thing to my girl, like, hey, you know, this is how much we're going to spend on the trip. We're not going to go out. We're not going to do none of that stuff. They just want to be with you. It's not all about the excess stuff. So they're realistic in expectations. They're very passionate. You know, again, as long as you present yourself as a well-masculine man that's sharp, that's well put together, you're not going to have any issues out there in Mexico. I've never dealt with a girl in Mexico that was just like on some gold digger type vibe.
Nope, neither have I. Just as a backup, I have never.
Right. And so if you say, hey, you know, it's just going to be a day where we order Uber Eats and we're chilling at the hotel because my funds are low and I got to wait till I get my direct deposit 2 or 3 days later, it's all good. You know, they're not going to put up a fight over that.
Hey, QB, check the back chat when you get a chance. But don't say nothing. Just, you know, don't say nothing. Just check the back chat.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm very close to that place with the A. I'm very close to over there.
Oh, I know you are. I know you are.
Right.
But yeah, so you know, like I said, I mean, I know a thing or two about Mexico, but you know, the thing, I guess, because I have a different philosophy. You know what I mean? I just try to avoid the tourist traps.
Yeah, Puerto Vallarta was another border. It was another coastal town that was like beautiful at one point. Very high end people used to go down there, and I don't know how it is now. QB, you would have to tell me, but I know that the cartel had kind of ruined Puerto Vallarta as a tourist town for a while.
No.
Have you been there lately?
Yeah, so I went there. I actually took my mom for her birthday 2 years ago to Puerto Vallarta. It is literally Cancun on the West Coast. Now,
Yes.
Acapulco is the beach town where the cartel kind of messed it up, and I believe they had like a really bad hurricane last year that really took a dent on Acapulco. But Puerto Vallarta, PB, popping, beautiful, nice beaches, food is amazing. That deal that we had at the hotel, man, I wish I had my channel back then. I think we paid maybe $250 each for 5 days, all inclusive.
Oh, that's nice.
Right, all inclusive. The only problem that I had on Puerto Vallarta, and everyone should know this, tip is not included in Mexico. So we had like a lobster dinner at a nice seafood restaurant, like in the hills of Puerto Vallarta. And, you know, we're kind of looking at the bill and we looked at the waiter and we're like, this is very close to American price. He was like, oh, tip is included.
That's what I was telling you. When you go to these types of places.
But hold on. But if I would have known, like I know now, that tip is not included, that bill would have probably been about 35% cheaper. So
35%. What kind of tip is that? That's more extortion.
Yeah, exactly. But again, do your due diligence, but you do not, tip is never included in the bill. So certain places that people may go to, they don't know, and they know that you don't know, and that's how they'll try to get by on you.
Yeah. Like I said, my thing is I just, so that doesn't happen to me. I just, like I said, I just try not to go to where Americans or foreigners go. I try to blend in with the locals.
And then Cabo San Lucas is another one where, Sammy Hagar, he has the Cabo Wabo tequila factory down there. So that's a nice little tour that you can go down and do some tequila tasting, and he take you through his this tequila factory down there.
Yeah, Cabo is great. I like to just go to Cabo like when I can get a cheap flight, but I mean, you have beautiful beaches in Cabo, endless. La Paz, that's where I took my
going back in the Bay Area, yeah.
Yeah, I took my girlfriend there on our first trip, and that place is so underrated. You will literally feel like you're at a movie in La Paz. The best shrimp tacos that I ever had in my life. I mean, the shrimp.
That's a lot, man. There's a lot of famous places.
Mazatlan is one of them, right? But the shrimp was literally falling out the taco. For me, okay, every traveler is different here on the Spear, but I like high-end infrastructure. Most of the places in Mexico check the box on that. I like great nightlife. When I was single, that was one of the things that I look into. Great nightlife. A lot of places in Mexico checks the box on that. Food and liquor. When I went to Costa Rica, Ronin, a bottle of Casamigos tequila, brother, that shit is almost $100 down there.
What the fuck?
Oh, wow, is that expensive? Wow, shit.
Yes.
No, but you say Casamigos in Mexico. Is that much?
No, not in Mexico, in Costa Rica.
Okay.
Yeah. Casamigos in the States for that bottle, I think is $45.
Yeah.
And in Mexico is $25. So, I'm going to these other places in Latin America, again,
I compare alcohol prices too as a just a thing when I go to different countries. I do pay attention to that.
Mm-hmm, because I don't drink anything else. That's just me. Like I don't drink whiskey. I don't drink vodka. I hate vodka with a passion. I don't drink that Colombian drink, agua caliente or whatever that shit is. Shit is so nasty. I'm just solely tequila, and so or mezcal, and you can only get tequila or mezcal pretty much in Mexico or here in the States, and that's about it. So those things kind of matter to me when I factor in on my trips. Moving around other places, but yeah, man, Mexico has it all. It's just so.
I'm sitting here looking at the map, just having all kind of fucking memories. Looking at this map, driving down the freeway to get the Ensenada, the beach down there, and then looking further down the fucking road, man. Oh man,
but
I'm gonna have to make another trip down there in a little while.
Of course,
on that side, because I usually stayed in the Gulf region. Been to Cozumel multiple times. Like I said, Cancun, Tulum.
What about Merida? Have you been there?
The Yucatan. Been there. So I've been more coastal on the Gulf area, and then obviously when I was in the military, all up and down Ensenada, Cabo San Lucas, and so on. So.
Okay. Cool. Well, I gotta get ready for the live stream tomorrow morning with BMT Looks versus Game.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Oh shit! You having a debate with BMT?
Who's the game guy?
BMT, man.
BMT don't have no game. What the fuck,
man?
BMT is not the game guy.
He's trolling, man. Come on, he's trolling you.
Nah, man. He's
trolling.
He claims he's got game.
he said that, hey, you can still pull him regardless,
Man, he's a passport, bro. He doesn't believe in game. Come on, man.
Hey, look. How now? Let me ask you this question. Now, when you say Guadalajara, meeting these women in Guadalajara, how is it? Is it cold approaching? They approach you? How does that work?
So, and my success was basically, I guess you can say I cold approached my girl, but the place that I was at, we just don't see tall black men. And when I met her, like I was a little bit on the heavier side. And so it was just amazing, the ratio of women there. But I will say,
like beefier guys down there. You don't have to be ripped in Mexico.
No, you don't.
Good pics.
Right. But dress code is very huge in Mexico.
That is important.
So you have to. There are going to be places where they don't let you in because you don't have on a collared shirt or you don't even have on nice shoes. They won't let you in. But for the most part in Guadalajara specifically, I mean, I just, Drew kind of played that vlog a little bit. I mean, even when I was at Twin Peaks, the girls were very like receptive and like, wow, like brother here and this other brother's here, like what's going on? And I told him, hey, YouTube channel, hey, what's your channel? You got Instagram? Like, I mean, it was just good vibes. So if you're an approachable guy and you have good energy and charisma, you'll be fine down there.
Hey, QB, do you do consultation?
Yes, I do. So if you guys want to hit me up, let me put that information in the back chat. Are you guys on Instagram or email is better?
I'm on Instagram.
Okay, I'm going to give you my IG in the back chat, or I'll post it here and in the regular chat, QBWillyB_. So that's my.
Y'all brothers don't do email no more, man. I'm kind of old school, man. I don't use that Instagram stuff.
Come on, man. I'm 56. I don't do email as much as I do.
Nobody got time for that, man.
Thank you, Uncle Guns. Thank you, Uncle Guns. That's the IG, and then QBPassportFlexing@gmail.com.
How much?
Nobody's got time to be doing email.
I ain't trying to write no Bibles no more, bro. I will speed message your ass just by talking to you. Like blah, 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 blah. There you go.
Yeah, so just hit me up. What I do on my consultations, we can set up a Zoom call or a regular like WhatsApp call or IG call, whatever you feel comfortable. But I prep guys like, hey, have like at least 5 serious questions that you want me to answer. And then from there, like I'll kind of fill out how you move and what's important to you and give you the pros and cons wherever you're trying to go in Mexico or Mexico overall. So hit me up there and then, we can set it up ASAP.
Okay, cool. Because I want to tap your brain more about Mexico.
Okay, cool. All right. I'm out, Drew.
Believe about 70% of what he says, okay?
Appreciate it.
Just 70%, not the 100.
Okay.
All right, QB. Appreciate it. All right, man. Well, Ron has spoken quite enough for all of us. All right. Darnell, let's start with you. We're gonna close it up. Any words you want to say? Any encouragements?
Well, thanks for having me on your show. Pleasure as always. And like I said, I mean, I support my boy QB, but I just got to disagree. Actually, you know what? Nah. I'm gonna change it up. QB, go ahead. Listen to QB. Go to Tijuana. You know what I'm saying? Don't go nowhere else in Mexico. You know, go to Tijuana. You know what I'm saying? You're good over there. Ignore what I was saying. I was drunk or high or something. Yeah, just ignore what I'm saying. Just go to Tijuana. Yeah, I was on one. So just go to Tijuana. You know what I'm saying? But
I don't know if I
yeah,
trust that, man. But okay.
But yeah, I mean, you know, being serious though, yeah, I mean, Mexico is got a lot of hidden gems to it. You know, the only thing that I would say is that again, I take a different route than QB. You know, like I said, I just don't like going to the tourist traps because again, just like you know, QB has said, you know, you're gonna be talking about a 35% uplift on a, you know, going out to eat and stuff like that. And I just, like I said, it's like, you know what I'm saying, Mexican food. Hey, I don't have to leave the States for that, you know what I'm saying, and pay those kinds of prices, you know. So, but
all right.
Yeah, stay safe. You know, you're going to Colombia. I ain't going to tell you not to go. Just be safe. You know, stop. You know, going to these areas.
Got you. Mercy, man. I know, Mercy. I know you've been quiet, man. You got something to say?
Yeah, man, I got something to say. I know this is the last words, but I had a question for the panel. Do y'all really believe Mexico is a hot spot for women, good women, or what, man? Do y'all believe that? Or because I've heard it from other people too. So I don't know, man. But the reason why I'm interested, I'm saying one more thing. The reason why I'm interested because it's a shorter ride. So if I could take a shorter ride than Brazil, then yeah.
Hey, Mercy, I lived in California for 30 plus years. I was in the military and then I was also a civilian. I love Mexico. Love Mexico. I felt it like it was my second home. So I almost love it as much as QB. I co-sign on a lot of stuff. I play around with him a lot. But I co-sign on a lot of things he talks about with Mexico. It would be an option for me if I wanted to leave the States as a secondary place to live. I would choose Mexico.
So Mercy, if you check the back chat.
Well, Darnell, we got to get the passport blue because you know what I'm saying. We're gonna close it up. Passport blueprint.
Well, he was asking the question, right? I just wanted to. I just wanted to answer this question really quick.
Yeah, you can go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, so check the back chat. The place that starts with an A. Start there, and that's kind of like your little as we were talking about earlier, your beginner's mode. So the place that starts with an A, check that spot out first. I promise you it's safe. It's mostly like Canadian, it's like old folks, Canadian tourists, but you know, there's fun stuff to do down there, but it's kind of beginner's mode. So you can feel safe. It's about a 4.5 hour drive from.
And believe you me, nobody knows about that place.
Yep.
Okay. Aside for you looking at it right now. Nobody's talking about that place.
Passport blueprint.
Let's keep it that
Talk
way.
to me.
Yeah, as far as what's been going on in Colombia, you know, those are the guys that want to do the ST stuff. You know, if you ain't paying attention, if you're not listening to what we have been saying or what the other YouTubers are saying, then, you know, the risk is on you. As far as with the actual dating and meeting relationships, it seems like right now Mexico is a better play than Colombia or Brazil or even Thailand to a certain degree. Short trip, not too far to go. I mean, from where I'm at, that's a $300 flight. And, you know, I can do that every other month with no problem. So I'm going to be talking to QB about that, see what the situation is, and I'm going to test that water. I don't have to deal with any of that crap, you know, you guys talking about, you know, meeting a girl and you got boyfriends and all this other stuff. I don't need that type of drama. I don't want to get caught up in that.
Man, fuck
stuff.
all that, man. I'm going straight to Europe, man. Fuck everybody else, man. I'm going back to Europe.
I hear you.
Fuck these goddamn Latin countries. I'm going to Europe. What up, Arthur Will?
Yo, what up?
What's
see
up,
what
man?
it says on the tag? You see what it says on the caption below? You see what it says?
What's it say?
No Brazil.
I am in
Estou no
Brazil.
Brazil. I'm in Brazil. I'm in
Estou no
Manaus,
Brazil.
actually.
What's going on?
Dude,
All right.
It is 2 a.m. out here, and it's still a vibe.
What part of Brazil are you in? Rio? What part of Brazil?
Quite
are
a
you in?
vibe.
Nope, I'm in Manaus.
You're in Manaus. Okay.
I'm in the Ponta Negra.
Okay.
So I'm on the beach
How
side.
fluent are you in your Portuguese?
It still sucks.
Man, we were just
It's
about
awesome
to
you cammed
wrap
up,
up.
man. Like I said, we get the most people that cam up on our shows than any other channel. You guys cam up for us. We appreciate that.
I've cammed up. Yeah. Well, I've cammed up on Razor
Oh,
Show.
Art.
Of course,
We were just about to wrap it up, but damn, man, you surprised us with you doing a little tour over there in Brazil.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I'm about to, in about a couple of days, though, I'm leaving the city and I'm going to the waterfalls. But other than that, like, you still got kids out here. It's like Sunday at 2 a.m. and you still got kids hanging around here.
Oh shit.
That's awesome.
Ain't that something?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
That's dope, man. That's dope shit.
Other than that, though, yeah, this place is a vibe. I should have picked my hotel around this area. My hotel is far away. I think the Uber ride was like 20 minutes.
Damn, everybody's on the
Other than
vacay
that-
right now, man.
Yeah, I saw.
Hey.
I was about to hop on QB's live, but then he ended it. So then I saw him so then I was like, oh, I see another live on.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, I'll pop in.
Oh shit. Hey, I got a quick question, man.
Sure.
I mean, I know you're ear to these travel streets and everything like that. But what's up with Primo? What's up with Primo taking shots at you, man? I mean, you and Primo don't get along with each other? Talking shit?
No, the thing is, he doesn't like the fact that, I don't know, people on Razor's Live, treat him a certain way because he's Dominican. And apparently he seems to feel a type of way about me having a wrench on Razor's Live. And then,
oh man,
he also has that other dude, that dude, what is it, from the Masshole State, Boston, Massachusetts.
Yeah.
What is it, My Skin's Money or something?
My Skin's
he was
Money.
saying,
Oh
he
man.
apparently like tries to do like detective work for him or something. He's like, oh, Will has more wrenches than Carter 4. So what? I don't give a damn.
Oh
Shout out
What,
to
what is the deal with having too many wrenches? I don't get that. If you're a good moderator, you're just a good moderator. Uncle Guns moderates for a lot of us. I got Uncle Guns as a moderator. QB has one. I'm sure he's on several other. He says he wrenches
So
for a lot of people.
I'm thinking it was like a serious beef y'all had going on, man. Like while he was airing you
No,
out,
ain't
and he
nothing
made the thumbnail about you. I was like, oh shit. Okay.
It ain't nothing serious.
So I had to do with a wrench.
He doesn't really have any personal information on me. So it's whatever.
Oh my goodness,
he's
man.
trying to be funny.
This kind of reminded me of the this is kind of remind me of Styles and CC situation, Caribbean Casanova, when Casanova's wrench was taken away from him.
Right.
Oh man.
Wait, it got taken away?
For a hot second.
Well,
Oh.
yeah, for a hot second, I think it got given back to him. I don't know the whole deal.
I ain't gonna lie though, Caribbean Casanova is entertaining. He can be entertaining.
Oh, he's funny as
but
shit.
I'm still not gonna forget that his encounter with Backpack Val. That's I can't.
Yeah, I heard they squabbled it out. I heard they had an actual fight.
Yeah, I didn't see the whole thing, but I saw a screenshot of it, and It was not a good look. I don't know exactly what started it, but I'm here like it's interesting how I'm hearing like all the stuff that's going on, even with yoga. I guess him and Mayor Sassoon had some issues. And pause. Yes, I'm going to give an advance pause. Like there was even a rumor that said like he stood behind Yoga with his nuts on his shoulder.
God damn.
and that's what inspired him to do Muay Thai. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Is that a Nakmeezy joke?
It could have been a Nak. I don't know if it was Nakmeezy. I think that was Nak. I think Nak actually.
That sounds like that sounds like his humor. Shout out to Nak.
It might have been him.
Yeah, at the end of the day, man, it's all YouTube bullshit politics, man.
Yeah.
It is.
It's just
but I will say
YouTube
this,
travel politics, man.
I will say this though, if people do want to try to run up on me, I will have those chicken skewer sticks. I will have them on me. And yeah, I keep those. I will keep those things, and you will get stuck with them. Try to run up on me.
Straight Liu Kang his ass real quick.
I will keep. I noticed actually
kicking
some of these restaurants. So some of these restaurants pay attention to me now. Like they actually see if I'm going to take one of their eating utensils.
Wow.
Yeah, they keep an eye on me now.
Wow.
Because I used to do that. I used to take like a steak knife.
Holy shit!
Damn, that's ghetto.
Yeah, like I said, man.
Yeah, bro.
Who wants to try to fuck with me overseas will get stuck.
I mean, you don't get to take weapons with you, so it is kind of like a smart thing, actually.
That's why the best time if you want to try to catch someone, if you really want to try to catch someone lacking, the best area to catch them is at the airport because they ain't got nothing on them.
I mean, do you
you
feel any type of danger?
You got airport security together too, though.
Right.
You feel any type of danger when you
catch?
PSA.
No, because first off, none of the ops would probably come out here. So I don't feel nothing. Shoot, it's like 2:30 a.m. and I'm just chilling.
Yeah, are you solo traveling, or do you have a little friend with you or something?
No, I'm solo for now. But I got a friend that lives in Rio. But I'll link up. I'll link up after I do my own personal trip. Like, I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I'm pretty much done with Manaus. Tomorrow, I'll probably go to the city center, see what's up over there, and then end that. I did the Amazon tour. I didn't do the one that Austin did. So I'm like, man, I am not walking through the forest at night. I cannot do that. Like I'll do that in the daytime.
Wasn't that for the little monkeys or something like that? It was some little monkey or something that doesn't move around, but
yeah, man, I don't mind seeing those, but not at night. And same thing with those Cayman alligators. I don't mind seeing those, but I don't want to see those things at night. I don't want to accidentally step on one.
All right, well, guys, we're gonna go ahead and close up the panel. Art of Will, man, you came a little late, but
I didn't even know you.
Hopefully we'll catch you. Nah, you wrap up. Oh man. But yeah, man. Catch us in the next one, man. We'll have another topic up here, man. Hopefully you catch us early. We'll do it at 7:00 Eastern time.
All right, bet.
All right, man.
Nice to see you, bro.
Salute. Ciao.
All right, guys. Well, we're gonna close down the panel, man. Make sure you guys go ahead and get those likes, subscribe to our channels, man, all that good stuff. I mean, what more can we say, man? Yeah. Travel safe.
Deuces.
Let's be out.
The Andrew Show.